How to
Oh, happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. How's it going? Welcome. hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Have I got another cool stream today? And I can't forget. It's also is my gain lower? Hello? My mic sensitivity is so much lower now. Why? Can you even hear me? Should be able to. I had Taco Bell for dinner. How was the meatball sub? It was awesome. I love meatball subs. What'd you eat at Taco Bell? The stream does not include marbles. That will never be cool. Ooh. Sorry, no marbles. Also, I hear you very clearly. Awesome. I don't know. It's because, last night I was updating my... turning off my computer, and it decided to blue screen and automatically update, so that was quite fun. But, it was very good. I had a very great meatball. Marble? Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. Or... I don't know if you could hear this, but check this out. Check what else I got today, chat. It's really funny when I make noise. It also what's it called? the PNG tuber also like reacts to it. Yo, how's it going? It's going pretty good. It's Friday. I'm vibing. Today's gonna be a pretty chill day. I had the $7 food box. I love the $7 food box. That's my go-to box. It's so awesome. It's so good. Oh, that's awesome. I love the $7 box. $7 for a drink, 2 items, and a side. Delicious. I love when things are cheap. For example, the thing that I bought today was extra cheap, which is why I purchased it, because I'm quite excited. Today is good day for Kingdom Hearts fans. Dude, I know. They can't... I know I don't really talk too much about it. I only usually wait for, what's it called? For, what do you call them? The PlayStation Presents. Yeah, usually I wait for PlayStation Presents, but this time around, yeah, they just canceled the mobile game, which honestly, good. I don't care for mobile games. Why are we focusing on mobile games at all when we can just focus on a cool new game to come out in the future? State of Play? Yeah, there you go. Not PlayStation Presents. My bad. Thank you. State of Play? No. Recently, I don't know if you've heard or I don't know if you've seen, Square Enix has canceled the mobile game Missing Link, which will now fully stay missing. And they actually dropped some screenshots for Kingdom Hearts 4, which is quite awesome. Let me show you. Let's see here. KH4 screenshots. It's so beautiful, dude. It looks amazing. I'm so excited. I don't know if these are the most high... I hate how Reddit's new image sharing works. It's so annoying. Where is it? It's so peak, dude. We got screenshots. We got some Kingdom Hearts news. Like that's what we've been waiting for. Just any type of Kingdom Hearts news, and we finally got it. Look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Also, I really hope I don't spoil what I'm gonna do. Oh. Alright, we're good. Chat, look, isn't it great? They canceled the mobile game for this. Good! Fire Emblem Heroes? No. But they need to make the lore even more confusing through a mobile game. Luckily, I think they actually... Okay, well, first of all... No! But second, they actually mentioned that they wanted to make the game easier to get into. So they're just gonna stop the... Hey! Thanks for the... Thanks for the... Thanks for the sub, buddy. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I just realized. Am I getting a phone call? No, I don't think so. Should be good. That was kind of strange, but Yeah, no, Kingdom Hearts mobile game is no more, and honestly, I am all for it. It is beautiful. It is wonderful. Yeah, life is good. Life is great. Give me 1 second. But yeah, chat. That is some very great news for Kingdom Hearts. We got ourselves the cancellation of the mobile game. And instead, they're just going to focus on Kingdom Hearts 4 and make it easier for people to hop in the game. And also, Mickey's playable or something, because he's right here. Playable Mickey in, like, a giant library room with an attack command. That's pretty cool to see. It's kind of nice to see that the Disney gang are still involved. But pretty good stuff. Missing Link will stay missing. Yep, isn't it wonderful? That's Streliza. That is Streliza. A character that you had to have played a previous mobile game to know of. Which, I might add, very dumb. But, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I just realized how the Heartless look. I never really looked at them until now. I wonder if they are, I mean, that's something that I'm very confused about. Are these Heartless? Cause like, I thought we kind of already, you know, finished that. I thought the Heartless were Dunzo for, you know. I thought they were just, oh, see you later, Heartless. Good bites. We got Heartless. We got nobodies. We also have the Inversed and the Dream Eaters. Maybe there's somebodies. Maybe they're the heartful somebodies. But I don't know. I really wonder who the new enemy is going to be. The not the main enemy, because we clearly know who the main enemy is thanks to the 1v7. But I don't know. This will be very interesting to say the least, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This will be interesting. But yeah, I guess that's that. You hear that, chat? What's that noise? Where's that noise coming from? Humanoid Heartless? Yeah, I guess. Shadows, maybe? I don't know. It's interesting. But yeah, no. Kingdom Hearts 4 in and brand new screenshots. And finally, they're working on it, I hope. I don't know. We're never getting a KH4 stream if Fred doesn't stream the other games. I will. I'll play Kingdom Hearts 2. Don't worry. I'll play it. I'm still kind of playing Expedition 33 on my own time. I finished the main story. Oh, let me tell you, dude. That game is so beautiful. The music, the gameplay, everything about it is just insane. I will never forget about that game. I really hope I can, like, just oh, it's so good, dude. It's so good. It's so awesome. I love that game. It's beautiful. But yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how things go. However, give me 1 second. I gotta look at something real quick. 6:39. Okay. Did you get the Gustav ending? No. Gone Stave. No, I'm not playing Kingdom Hearts today. If anything, I want to do something else today. Chat, remember when I said that I wanted to do more of this on stream? I do have this as an option. I kind of want to just take it easy today. And check this out. I got, where is it? Chat, check it out. Chat, check it out. Chat, check it out. Chat, check it out. Look what I got. Look what I got. You ready? You ready? You ready? You want to see what I have? Look. Wow, I gotta turn on the lights. It's dark in here. I got Google. I don't got Google. I got more Lego, chat. I love Lego. It's so fun. But this time, I wouldn't just sit here and build stuff and talk. I actually want to watch stuff too and build this. Because I love building bricks. It's so awesome. It's my favorite thing to do other than... Whoa. You see that? What is that? Why is there like... Why is my hand... What is this? What? Hold on. Why is there what? Why is it like cut out? Oh, there you go. That's weird. I really don't know. Why was there like this whole chunk right here? This whole chunk right here was just cut off. Oh wait, is it because I don't know actually. No, seriously, look. If I do this, it cuts off a chunk of like the screen. You see how there's like an awkward like thing right there? Right there? Do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see that line? I was wondering why that happened, but it's probably because I just like moved the window a little bit back and that's it. Yeah, that was weird. That was strange. But anywho, chat. So that's the dealio. Today, we could do many things. I could sit here and react and just react, or I could sit here and react and build. And honestly, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to build. I'm not gonna lie. Building sounds fun. Thing is, I don't know if I'll be able to finish this today. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. But there's always tomorrow. This time, I think this is a little bit bigger than the previous thing that I built. However, there's a few things I do want to watch, like Friday repo vlog, the weekly Friday vlog, VJHS. No, we're not watching VJHS. There's actually another channel that you know what's surprising to me? There hasn't been a Nuke Top 5 or a Bizarre Bub upload in like a month, and it's quite unfortunate, but luckily I did find another cool account that is very interesting, and I wonder if I've seen any of the videos. But I think that's the game plan for today, chat. I don't think I kind of want to set another Gamba, but I don't know. I don't know if I should. What I miss? Lego part. What is this? Part 2? Yeah, part 2. And weekly. You can see it. It's on the screen. It's right there. You see that? You see that? It's right there. Repo. Weekly repo video. Because apparently there's a new weapon, and I haven't seen it yet. But it looks exciting. And also, I found a really interesting channel. I don't know if chat, any of you ever heard of Pharrell McGuire? They make some interesting videos. I've already seen a few of them, and I'm kind of interested to see what the rest of them are, which is pretty cool. Dude, that thumbnail. I've heard of Tommy McGuire. Oh wait, you can't even see it. Hold on. I mean, you could see it on my screen, kinda. But, hold on. That guy. Bully McGuire. Pharrell McGuire. It's pretty good. Have you watched Snarled ever since last time? What is that? What? Oh! I remember. Yeah, I remember Snarled. This, right? Yeah, I actually haven't seen it in a while. That's neat. Ooh! You know what else? You know what else I want to watch that I also haven't seen in like forever? Hurt my ears, do it again. My bad. Sorry, it's because my mic. I'm telling you, whenever there's a Windows update, my mic decides to just mess up the update decides to just mess up my entire audio settings, and it sucks. Here's the thing. Let's see here. What was it called? Chat, chat, do you know the one, who was the two dudes? Ryan and Shane? Shane and Ryan Ghost Files. There you go. The reaction sure did answer my question. Yeah, I remember Snarled. Hey, chat, have we ever seen these guys live as Reaction Andrew? I don't remember. Also, it's been a while since I've seen them. But honestly, like I said, we had a pretty long day. Pretty long evening ahead of us. If anything, I may have to turn on my light soon because it's getting quite dark. But yeah. I think that's the game plan for today, chat. Today is a Reaction Andrew type of day, but with a little extra bonus content because I got stuff to build and I'm so excited. But okay, let's see here real quick. BRB, I'm going to prepare my lights. Thoughts on the Diddy Kong redesign? I think it's cool. I really don't mind it. Diddy Kong barely changes, just gets teeth, a slightly rounder belly, and what's it called? The Nintendo cap gets removed, and now it's DK cap, I think. I like it. Let me see here. Can I find a picture? Not the biggest change. Yep, it's literally nothing crazy, which is pretty nice. But I think it's cool. Here. I think this shows a really good example. It's literally just he gets teeth, slightly rounder belly. I think his tank top is like what? Let's see here. Where's that comparison picture? Oh, it's kind of just like the movie, huh? I never really realized that. That's cool. But yeah, Diddy got a redesign. What's up, gamers? Hey. Things have been grim today. Oh man. It's cool. I like it. I don't mind it. It's neat. I like it. I'm a big fan. Good old Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong. Not the other one. God, dude. This picture goes so hard. I love this.
I'm here. Hi Red, what's going on? NGL Diddy looks fatter, I can't lie. Also side note, any new spooky vids IGTG, get my cousin soon, but yeah.
I found a new account. Oh. I found a new account of spooky vids throughout the internet, just the internet, yeah. But his teeth are retractable. Yeah, look. I mean, their teeth have always their teeth have always kind of been retractable. Like this guy doesn't have any teeth here, but then he does have teeth there. Well, it's been a very long time. Hey, what's up? But yeah, Diddy Kong got a redesign, and honestly, I'm all for it. I think it looks fine. I think it looks great. Big fan, not gonna lie. Real quick though, BRB, I am going to close or turn on my lights because I think it'll help me. I'm also gonna run an ad. Never mind, I already ran an ad, or maybe it's already running. Who knows?
Bruh.
I am Steve. Oh, I've kind of had a realization. How am I gonna do this? Okay, definitely not like that. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. How am I gonna do this? Like this? Like that? There you go. Okay, it's cause I need the instructions. I need to see the instructions, but I'm also going to share my screen like this. But I'm also gonna have this down here, like so, with myself in this little corner. I think. Okay, it should be fun like this, I think. And you could still see everything. Today I learned realization is an emote. Nice. Very nice. Face reveal. Anyways, I'm back. Okay, chat. Let's do this. This is gonna be a first time and maybe last that I do multi whatever this is. What you building? That's for you to find out. I highly doubt anybody's gonna find out this time. Mark after realizing realization. Good one. I highly doubt anybody's gonna find out what this is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Repo more like Peepo. Oh, got him. Good one. Speaking of Repo, let's actually watch it then. Well, I built this. Now remember, chat, if you're the first one to guess this, you get 3 high fives from me. So, with that being said, let's get started. The 2015 Senate Trooper Battle Pack, lock in. Dude, no. This is a newer set. This is probably one of the most recent cool Star Wars things that isn't Andor. But all right, let's do this. What's up today for Repo? Semi-work office. I feel like I'm gonna get distracted trying to just multitask here.
Oh my God, 30s. Why does healthcare have to be so expensive nowadays?
No, you can't make that joke if you're not in America. You can't make that joke if... Do you think they're what's the team? Where are they from again? I'm sure they're from somewhere where healthcare is free, but like still. You can't make that joke. What is this? This is the Repo vlog. And also, chat, look. Do you see who it is? Chat, can anybody guess who this is? You probably won't. That's okay. I should probably put it like right here, methinks. Yeah, there you go. Denmark? I think Denmark has free healthcare. Dude, how'd you... Skeleton Crew! You guessed it so fast, man! I love Skeleton Crew.
Hey, you don't know about the free healthcare glitch? You just grab a...
No! They're talking about the free healthcare glitch! No!
health pack, and then you go to the track and you spam E.
We patched that.
I completely forget that they patched it, dude. How are we ever going to get to the highest floors now? There's no way we are. Chat, look, I'm rich. That's 1,000 studs right there. Remember, blue stud equals 1,000 thanks to Lego. How do I lock a tab? Can I lock a tab? Anyways.
We go up. Then you deserve to suffer financially.
You paid 140 bones? Nope, 90. Save $50, no tax.
Greetings and welcome to today's
That's what happens when you
Meatball.
find great
Today
deals, baby!
I will be showcasing a brand new weapon coming to Repo and also some gameplay tweaks that we've been working on.
And I also had...
As we have listened to your feedback, we know that the so-called health glitch
Red, when we actually has to play the game instead of abusing an exploit. Hey man, exploits are silly. You should have seen Helldiver's recent exploit. It's crazy. They patched it out, which is... Oh, my voice.
is dearly missed.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad that they patched out the health glitch, because now we actually have to try, and we just don't have to walk around and just, you know, mess around. We actually have to lock in. So let's see how this goes.
And while this is indeed a glitch and was not intended and won't be re-implemented, we've taken another look at health balancing in general, as well as crystal balancing. We are tweaking the health system so that it will be easier to heal your entire team. We'll be adding a team discount for the health kits. So the more players you are, the cheaper the health kits will get.
Oh,
also, the truck will be more
that's huge. That's actually really cool. He's going to finish this video in the next 2 hours. Dude, if I'm going to finish this video in the next 2 hours, I'm going to finish this Lego in like the next 5 hours. It's crazy. This is the most insane, like, this is the most insane stream setup I've ever had in like a while, cause like I got everything here, man. I got everything you need. I got entertainment. I got a video playing in the background. This is peak content right here. Put Family Guy clips. That's too much work for me.
More generous with its health recovery beam when semi-bots return to the truck. So as an example, below level 5 you'll regain 50 HP, and then after level 5 you'll regain 35 HP.
That's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie, I really like that. That's a very good workaround. By the way, the chat is on the... Oh, really? You know what? Chat, you're going... right on the top left now. Congratulations, you've been promoted. See, we got chat in the top left. This little corner. Me right here in this corner. Isn't this peak?
And after level 10, you'll regain 25 HP.
That's actually really
cool.
So
basically, we want the health kits and the crystals to be more attractive to buy. So they will have a similar, like, cap on the pricing.
Oh, that's fine. Let go.
We're also balancing the enemies a bit. Some of you were unhappy with enemies not being able to be stunned by lightweight items. So we're basically gonna solve this by making the enemies more unsteady below level 5. Basically, they will be more easy to stun with smaller items, but after level 5, the enemies have learned they will be a bit...
I really like this. Dude, this right here, this is what you call an indie team right there, man. An indie game of a what's it called? Of an active community game.
More steady on their feet.
That's
so
sick.
No.
Progression scaling. I know, it's so awesome. It's actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. You know, sure, I abused the health glitch. Everybody abused it. Who didn't? But now, this seems good. This seems really good. I thought you were talking about the Lego. I am.
So this is all game balancing, and we want to make sure that you guys know that we always take a look at glitches that become popular or even mods, and we take that as a sign that we need to tweak or change the gameplay design or add.
Whoa, what was that? What was that hallway? Is that new?
That we need to tweak or change the gameplay.
Oh, that's so sick.
Design or add to it. And now, I am happy to reveal a brand new item. A weapon, if you will. I mean, yeah, it is a weapon.
That's a
this
vent?
thing
Awesome.
will turn your cart into a battle tank. Introducing the cart cannon.
It's time to spruce up the cart with the cart cannon.
Oh my, what does it do?
It's cart powered. You put it in the cart, it stays in the cart.
Oh.
And then grab the...
That's really cool. But do you think they'll patch out... I don't know if they have, but I wonder if they'll patch out the infinite ammo glitch. Because I'm sure you know how... I'm sure you've seen me do it. I'm sure you've seen us do it. There's an infinite ammo glitch. I really wonder if that's patched out. Doesn't seem like they talked about it, but maybe they will.
Card cannon by the handle.
Can I
handle
while you are in?
They have in the beta. Okay, so infinite ammo gone. Okay, that's cool. I guess this game is definitely gonna be much more of a team-based game now instead of just. I mean, it's always been a team-based game, but now it's definitely gonna be more so. Hey, you can't abuse this, which is awesome. But this hand cannon, this cart cannon seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now we're officially a tank.
Blast away.
Woo! Oh, dude, that's so sick. Team-based game instead of Bethesda quality fever dream. Yup.
Is this also a card cannon?
Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I really hope the update drops soon because I want to play it. I would hop on beta, but I think I'd rather just wait for the update. Also, chat, I'm missing a piece. I found it. Never mind. I found it. It's okay. I found it. It was right there.
I don't know. I don't know. What might it be?
Oh god.
Laser
Don't
beam.
sweat it, dude. Pontus?
We hope that this weapon, together with the other things mentioned previously, will be at great disposal for your semibot team. Note that these changes and additions are not out yet, but they're coming soon to the beta.
Cool.
Sorry, Pontus. I was too harsh on you. The team discount on health packs really helped me and my horrible friends. But with that said, never fix the duck bucket bug.
What's the duck bucket bug?
Oh, that was close. Okay, guys.
I'm assuming it's literally what they just showed, but like that's interesting.
See you next week.
Cool. That's neat. So I guess we got ourselves a neat new weapon. So that's really nice. I like that a lot. That's kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good stuff. Oh, I almost dropped a piece. All right. Chat, what do you think? Is it looking good? Is it looking good? Is it looking great? I think it's looking good. Look at that. It's basically the whole ship. All right. So now I want to get started on a new channel that I found. This channel covers horror videos on YouTube, but many anomalies, lost videos, hidden videos, just a lot of interesting horror content throughout the years of the internet, which is really cool. For example, there's a history of hauntings. That one's just probably real life. This one seems interesting. The horrors of the 90s internet. I kind of want to watch that one first. I don't know. I wasn't around for the 90s, but I was definitely around for the 2010 era of horror. And I feel like if I were to watch, I feel like if I were to watch YouTube's unwatched horrors or YouTube's oldest horrors, maybe there's a chance that I've probably already seen one, but I'm not sure. They actually added the carts in the beta today. Oh, really? That's cool. Dang, now I kind of want to play it a little bit more, but I don't know. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I won't. That's still really awesome, though. But you know what, chat? Let's give it a shot. Let's watch 90s horror with an ad.
Let me tell you something. While y'all sitting around talking about how hard it is to build an app, I built one in 1 hour.
Dude, what? Bro, they got unk for this ad. What is this?
With one hand and one leg while eating hot wings and beating my sons in a one-on-one all at the same time.
Dude, they got unk for this ad. What the heck?
Famous AI. I don't play around. Hey,
it's an AI ad, but like
you want, it builds it. That's right, front end.
Having unk had me hooked. Bro just came
It's
in out of
February
nowhere.
2001. George Bush has...
None of us were born during this. Oh, none of us were born or consciously aware for this internet era already, so let's see how this goes.
It's just been inaugurated.
Excluding bikes.
The dot-com bubble is popped.
Dude. Oh man, I'm clipping that.
Causing a major stock market crash, and Japanese film director Kiyoshi Kurosawa is getting ready to release his 10th feature film.
Okay.
Kurosawa as a director is mainly known for his horror movies, which was a genre that had been taking off in Japan at the time in a big way. Movies like Cure, Audition, and Perfect Blue were finding success not just
Whoa, this one looks interesting. S tier clips, methinks? Yes. It was beautiful. It's such a simple joke to make, yeah, but it's always funnier when it's people you know.
locally but internationally as well. But no movie made it bigger than 1998's Ringu, which had even beat out Hollywood blockbusters like The Matrix in some markets. What made Ringu stand out so much as a horror movie was its use of modern technology.
Chat, have you ever seen The Ring? I don't think I ever have, because I've never really had the time to sit down and watch it, you know? Like I've probably seen clips of it every now and then, or like watched a Dead Meat. Oh my goodness. I don't know if anybody saw that, but I just flicked that set all the way to the right and it just flung every single piece too. I have a long time ago. I feel like I've never actually sat down and seen it, but I know for a fact that I know like what the movie's about. I just don't know how it ends. And like I said, maybe I saw it on Dead Meat, but that's all I know. My sister and mom have complete polar opposite opinions on the film. I think it's funny. That's awesome. I've never like. Someday I'll have to sit down and watch it, but as of now, all I know is that I haven't seen it. I've seen some modern ones, but not that specific Ring one.
Gone were the days of crusty old haunted Victorian manors. In Ringu, evil spirits would make use of familiar conveniences like videotapes and phones.
Also, that's crazy, videotapes. At least I've seen the Japanese original, but not the American remake because Mr. James A. Janice Dead Meat covered it. That's the one I've probably seen, not the original. I feel like I've seen the American one, like on clips online.
Horror had gone digital. Kurosawa was about to take this idea of using modern technology as a plot mechanic to the next level by making his 10th film a horror movie about the internet, 2001's Pulse.
I have never heard of that.
Pulse as a movie is slow.
I have never heard of that movie.
Atmospheric, lonely, depressing, but more than anything, it was prophetic. In Pulse, you can find haunted webcam feeds, cursed image files, Red Room-style websites, and randomly discovered flash memory possessed by evil spirits.
That's crazy.
If all of this sounds familiar, it's because it is. All of these story tropes developed by Kurosawa for Pulse would go on to become the foundational cliches of internet horror. Look, I'm not trying.
So you're telling me this guy is the father of horror?
To tell you that Pulse was a main influence for all the creepypastas, ARGs, and online horror projects.
No, I accidentally pressed backspace on my mouse. Frick, I'm throwing.
Life moves fast.
I was actually about to ask a question. Chat, do we know what the first creepypasta ever was to have been made? Or nah?
Horror in the 90s internet looked quite a bit different than internet horror nowadays, and today we're going to get a taste of it. But before we dive in, I think it's important to properly set the scene. Like I said, the internet used to be a lot different, and I'm sure many of you watching this video weren't even alive in the 90s.
Yeah, I wasn't.
The internet of the 90s is considered Web 1.0, whereas the current era of the internet is called Web 2.0.
Dude, this was like the pioneering era of the internet. However, I will say, the early 2000s YouTube poop era of the internet, that was my go-to internet. Do you think the first creepypasta is lost media? That's what I'm wondering, dude. Like, that's such an interesting topic. I really want to know. Like, who was the first person to just make a creepypasta on... I'm sure at that point, it probably wasn't even called a creepypasta. That's the thing. Like, who coined the key creepypasta, and how far does it go back, you know?
When the internet...
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. That's a Mama Luigi to you, Mario. I love YouTube, SpongeBob YouTube poop. It's so awesome. I gotta put a sticker soon. Frick.
When it first came out, it was just a collection of disconnected web pages created by individual people. There was no Facebook, Google, Twitter, or even 4chan. Without platforms to post to, if you wanted to have a presence on the
most commonly pointed to story as the first is Ted the Caver from 2000. I thought that said Carver from 2001, which is probably my favorite creepypasta ever. I don't know if I've heard that one before, so maybe after this I'll check it out, because trust me, I have read, listened to, and seen my fair share of creepypastas, but I know for a fact I definitely don't know all of them. Like, I don't know I'm sure I don't know the origins of them all. I feel like I have, but I really don't know. I'll definitely check it out after this video, since we're going into like early internet topics. But real quick, chat, I gotta put this sticker on first. Give me 1 second. Boom! Look at that. Perfect sticker application, baby. You see that? It does look a little crooked right now on the screen, but no, trust me, it's perfect. Anyways, let's continue watching this so we could watch Ted the I keep trying to say Carver, like, you know, somebody who carves into something, but it's Caver, like the Eulapool Caver. All right, let's continue watching.
Internet, you had to make your own website from scratch. Not only did this mean that users had total control over every possible aspect of their online appearances, but it also meant that there were very little rules about what people could and couldn't put on the internet. Don't get me wrong, internet service...
Oh, what the heck? What was that? Hold on. Mario. The official resource of all Mr. Pence news and additional information. For the truest, realist experience, view this on the Internet Explorer. That's cool, dude. Imagine being like one of the first people to have just your own
online
website
appearances,
like this.
But it also meant that there were very little rules
before social media.
What people could and couldn't put on the internet. Don't get me wrong. Internet
Dude, you're off by a picometer. Heck no! I'm off by like nothing. Nothing. It's perfect. I have somehow managed to make the first ever perfect alignment on a sticker. I'm not off. Honestly, it does look a little crooked though. I know it's a joke, but still. Like, I'm looking at it and I'm just like, no, it looks fine to me. But then I look at it again and it just looks a little bit off. I don't know if you remember this, but it's actually the story I was reading the one time when I was listening to Minecraft cave noises on loop while reading something. Dude, Minecraft cave noises on loop background?
service providers and web hosting services like GeoCities could and did enforce content policies, but it was more of a sheriff in a Wild West town sort of situation compared to the modern militarized police departments that are modern social media platforms. Web 1.0 was the era of possibilities. Everyone was dreaming about what the web could be one day and how it can make our lives easier. But the technology just wasn't there yet to realize all of these visions. But as the 2000s rolled around and technology continued to improve, the internet slowly began to be taken over by big companies with deep pockets offering amazing things, like social media, online shopping, or video hosting. Why go to the trouble of making your own website from scratch when you can just make a MySpace account and do previously unheard of things like commenting on people's photos or sending a user a message without an email account? Web 2.0 was the era when the web actually became useful, and it marked the beginning of the internet slowly becoming ingrained into our daily lives.
Wow.
We began to see things like online banking, virtual doctor's appointments, online passport renewals, online schooling. The internet has over time shifted from being an optional novelty to being a mandatory part of our lives. And as you can imagine, all of these changes to our daily routines inspire quite a few horror stories.
Dude, I'm so internet brained, I don't think I could ever see myself living without it ever again. Like, GG, buddy. The internet is my life. Oh my goodness, I'm building Technic now. This is gonna suck.
It may have started with Pulse in 2001, but the rest of the 2000s would bring about many...
Okay, there's way too many pieces for me to just, like, not have or there's way too many spare pieces here for this to not be a spare piece. Like, I don't even know.
Horror tales that explored this new world order. We would get stories in the form of creepypastas about haunted X and JPEG files.
Oh, Smile Dog! Yeah, Smile Dog, right?
Haunted video games.
Dude, every single time, I forget what that one SCP is. The one where it's like a picture of a mountain and somebody hiking, and it's like 4 pixels. But that one's the funniest SCP to me, because every time like I see a picture of it, I just think of the lore, and I go to, and I just like, I think to myself, man, if this was real, GG, because that just sucks. that sucks.
Haunted social media accounts, haunted websites.
The pursuit was to find the answers to 3 basic questions. Who am I?
Yep.
What am I? Why?
That is a lot of technical pieces.
Alternate reality games, or ARGs for short, became a popular trend. They crafted stories in real time using actual social media accounts seemingly belonging to different characters to play out storylines as if they were happening in the real world. I don't have to tell you about horror on Web 2.0 because it's all still here for you to find, and it's still being developed.
Is that the one where you look at it, at the image, the thing just kills you? Yep. And you literally just can't avoid it no matter what, because it's like 4 pixels.
To this day. But unfortunately, that's not really the case when it comes to horror on Web 1.0. Not a whole lot of websites from the 90s still exist today, and I've had to piece together everything you're going to see in this video from archives. A lot of these sites I came across because of an archive version of a site called The Dark Side of the Net, which had a huge collection of links to all sorts of dark and disturbing websites. Remember, we're still in the era before search engines. In this time period, sites had to be discovered through these lists of links written by hand. Okay, without any further ado,
I can't put this
let's
piece.
jump into the world of 90s horror. The Blair Witch Project was a turning point in the world of horror.
It's true.
While it may not have been the first found footage horror movie ever, it was certainly the one that popularized the trend, leading to a decade of both good and bad found footage movies. But the Blair Witch Project itself is a masterpiece. It completely lacks any special effects, but it still has more tension than most big-budget blockbuster horror movies. Part of what made the film work so well was how hard it tried to make everything feel real, even outside the bounds of the movie itself. The producers desperately tried to present the film.
Remember they made a remake, and it's just awful? I remember the remake. It's awful. Like 2016?
As a real recovered documentary, not only listing the actual characters in the movie in the official credits instead of the actors that portrayed them, but also adding these characters as actors on IMDb and listing them as deceased. The marketing team even put up missing persons posters with the protagonists of the movie to advertise the release, and probably the most important piece of marketing of all was the Blair Witch Project website.
Dude,
this
movie was legendary. I remember when the remake came out and everyone hated it. Yeah, just like well, actually, surprisingly, a few people really enjoyed the new Until Dawn movie, which I don't know much about, but all I know is that people enjoyed it. Some people enjoyed it, not everybody.
Launched in 1998, BlairWitch.com tells a multi-century long story that begins in 1785, when a woman named Ellie Kedward is accused of performing witchcraft on children and is banished into the woods outside the Blair Village in western Maryland, where she soon dies from exposure during the cold winter.
Here live in Maryland.
Only 1 year later, the town's children begin to vanish. The townsfolk start believing the land is cursed and decide to abandon the village, resettling in nearby areas. 23 years later, in 1809, a book called The Blair Witch Cult is written by an unknown author. It chronicles the strange things that happened while Kedward was in prison, like objects suddenly flying around the room, and Kedward impossibly being sighted outside of her cell in the middle of the night. In 1824, the town of Burkittsville is founded.
I really like the Scooby-Doo version, the Scooby-Doo spoof version of the movie. It's really funny.
On the original site of the Blair Village, and just 1 year later, children once again begin vanishing.
Got it.
More than 100 years later, in 1940, 7 children disappear over the course of just a few months, the highest amount since the 1700s. A hermit named Rustin Parr soon comes forward and confesses to murdering them. The police spend 4 hours hiking through the woods to his remote cabin, where they find the 7 bodies in the cellar. When questioned, Parr says the spirit of an old woman made him do it. Parr is convicted and subsequently executed for his crimes. In 1994, a group of 3 film students decide to travel to Burkittsville to make a documentary about the folk legend. They interview some of the locals over a couple days, and then they travel into the woods to find Rustin Parr's cabin.
Wait, hold on. I gotta pause everything. I gotta rummage through my wires and get this single piece, chat. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, never mind. Oh man, I am so glad that piece just fell barely onto the floor. Like,
they're never seen
very,
again.
very visible. Oh, that was so nice.
A large search effort was made to locate the missing film crew, but the only trace of them discovered was their car, which was parked outside of the woods. In the forest itself, nobody could find even a single piece of evidence that they had been there at all.
Say that again. A single what? Piece.
The search eventually gets called off and the case goes cold. But 1 year later in 1995, some anthropology students excavating underneath Rustin Parr's cabin find a duffel bag containing a bunch of videotapes as well as a journal kept by one of the missing filmmakers. The students' professors say it's physically impossible that the bag could have been buried underneath this cabin, which was more than 100 years old. And yet, there it was. The website has some small clips of these discovered tapes, but you'll have to watch the full movie to see all of them. The Blair Witch Project website is full of lore and is incredibly detailed. It was also incredibly popular. It got 20 million visitors before the movie even came out, which was a lot back in the 90s. New content was uploaded regularly to keep users coming back to learn more. There's video interviews with people involved with the investigation, as well as family members of the victims, newsreels, miscellaneous archival videos and pictures to expand the lore of the folk legend, and also police evidence photos. I would even venture to say there's enough content on this site that it could stand on its own as a horror project even if there was no movie associated with it.
That's crazy.
I think my favorite piece of content here is the Discovered Journal. It has entries starting from before the timeline of the movie right up until the end of the film.
Again,
it really reminds me of logs that you find on SCP entries, and I wouldn't be surprised if this site in general had a big hand in influencing both the SCP Foundation and also all of the internet ARGs that followed. The Blair Witch Project is one of my favorite movies of all time, but I've never actually looked at this website before. And looking at it now, it's giving me the same feeling as when I watched Nightmind's Marble Hornets Explain videos back in 20...
Marvel Hornets Explain... Nightmind! That's another... Wait a minute. That's another channel that I've been looking for. Is my mic connected? Hold on. Nightmind. Oh, I've been looking for this. What is this? I've been looking for... Dude, I used to watch this too. Finally. SpongeBob? Yeah, I guess so. We found another channel,
and
chat.
I realized that I had missed out on a lot of the lore when I had originally watched Marble Hornets years prior.
Chat, you ready to watch an explanation for Marble Hornets 3 years later?
This sort of earnestly presented horror project in the style of an ARG hadn't really been done before the Blair Witch Project website, and most of the horror we're going to look at in the rest of this video is all clearly presented as fiction. But some of them would use the unique features of the internet to enhance their stories, like Fright.com.
Fright.com was a website that put out episodic interactive horror stories in the late 90s.
I could not
While
say
there were
that.
disclaimers on their website that everything there was a work of fiction, the stories themselves are presented as real, and they occasionally even link out to real websites like NASA when it suits the story. The site also has horror movie reviews, but today we're going to focus on one of their fictional works, 1997's E-Leech.
Oh, never mind.
E-Leech is a cyberpunk horror story about teenage cyber criminals using their hacking talents to digitally break into NASA's Galileo probe, which is orbiting Jupiter. We're introduced to the main character, Iona, who's also known as IBMac on the internet, telling us that she's uploading her diary and chat logs to Fright.com to share her experiences with the world, and that by the time we read it, she'll likely be dead.
Okay.
We're then shown a chat log with Iona and the rest of her hacking crew, where a fellow hacker by the name of Troll introduces a plan to hack a NASA probe.
I remember I did recap/chapter logs for when you were streaming. I still have the docs. That's crazy. Gosh, how long ago was that? I want to say 2 years, right? That was like 2023, right? I love Nightmind. I know, I haven't seen Nightmind in so long.
And download its data.
I wonder if I could... I wonder if there's any, like, proof that I've seen Nightmind. There you go. There's some proof that I've seen Nightmind. So...
Another diary entry where Iona brags about her previous hacking exploits, one of them being another NASA data breach where she hacked into an engineer's email, which she links for us to read. The email account belongs to a Dr. Nolan, and the message tells us that something strange is happening with the Galileo probe.
Got it.
The email links to an engineering report that says there are bursts of chaotic radio signals emanating from the probe for unknown reasons. Iona's next diary entry introduces us to her mother and father, both of whom she is also apparently hacking. She links to her father's secret journal, and it's here that we learn Iona is disabled. She's bound to a wheelchair. After this, we're shown another log from the hacker group chat where Troll tells us that he has successfully broken into the probe's computers, from which he's been able to download this strange
Whopper Slenderman jumpscare clip. I love that clip. It's so funny. Classic clip to this day.
Looking photo. The group plans to download a few weeks of data from the probe, which will take some time to complete, but we soon get another diary entry telling us the download is unusually big, 5 gigabytes and counting.
5 whole gigabytes?
Remember, in this era, the average hard drive size was only 1 gigabyte. At this point, Iona theorizes that a virus could be eating up her hard drive space. In the next entry, she confirms this by telling us that Dr. Nolan is now having the same issue with the probe data. It would seem like the probe has somehow downloaded a virus to their computers that is infinitely duplicating itself until it takes up all available storage space. For Iona, this is a minor inconvenience, but for NASA, it's causing national security.
I completely forgot about Welcome Home. Wow. Well, you want to know what? I don't remember Welcome Home. I don't know, it sounds familiar, but I'd have to rewatch it to remember.
Issues with government servers becoming compromised. It's at this point we learn that Troll has been arrested by the FBI, or maybe something worse. Troll's wife starts messaging the group chat from his account telling the others that he was never arrested, but rather he outright disappeared without any explanation. Iona gets worried and decides to just wipe her hard drive, but in true horror fashion, she had to take at least just one look at the probe data before deleting it. She opens a file and sees this.
Binary! That's not binary, there's a 2 in there! Where am I? There's no 2's in binary, is there?
As far as I can tell, this binary code is meaningless, but maybe I'm missing something here. Let me know in the comments if I am. In the next entry, Iona decides to try hooking up more hard drives to her computer before resetting it just to see what would happen, and predictably, the virus ate up all available storage.
This ship is going to be extremely long. It doesn't even fit in the camera. I didn't know it was going to be this long. Holy moly.
But then it showed her another message asking for data about specific topics, like programming languages and information about the human brain. We're then given another journal entry from Iona's dad, which tells us that he's been having unexplainable memory lapses. On Dr. Nolan's end, things are much worse. NASA's internal network has essentially been destroyed, and the FBI has come in to help with damage control and to study the virus. Iona decides to feed the virus the data it requests, and it thanks her by telling her she's in great danger. Iona begins calling the virus Az, and she manages to start a direct dialogue with it through a command line. But to answer any questions, Az needs more storage space.
Never seen this piece before.
We get another email from Dr. Nolan telling us that Az is a sentient AI of extraterrestrial origin, and it's been hard to get much data about it because the engineers who get assigned to study the virus all end up going crazy. While Iona seems to be unafflicted by this particular effect of the virus, we can't say the same about her father. We learn from his next journal entry that his mental state is rapidly deteriorating, rambling about such things like his brain being replaced by circuitry, something growing in his belly, and home intruders that he can never seem to spot. In the group chat, Troll's wife sends us a message telling us that her hacker husband was found dead in the desert from a self-inflicted gunshot wound, and attaches an article with the story. Iona's father continues to deteriorate. He ends up grabbing his gun, shoots his computer, and then runs out of the house into a nearby forest. Iona shows us his latest journal entry, which is completely incoherent.
Is that a brain?
Red,
Iona
can I
shows
get
us
a
another
Feliz
intercepted
cumpleaños?
message from Dr.
I turned 25 today.
Today's your birthday? What? Hey! Happy birthday! No way! That's awesome! You're as old as me! Old. Sorry, buddy, but... Nah, happy birthday. I hope you get that Nintendo Switch you've always wanted. I would say Switch 2, but it's not officially out yet. Chat, remember, I'm not going to say I hope you get that Nintendo Switch 2 you've always wanted, even though I'm saying it now, until the Switch 2's out. Regardless, happy birthday. Hope you had a great day today, and hope you continue to have an even greater evening. Thanks for chilling here with us. I got all the free food. Now that's what I love to hear. I love free birthday food. It's awesome. Shout out to what's it called? Fast food apps just giving out free birthday food. It's honestly my favorite type of food. Oh, I gotta put this on the thing now.
Engineers studying as have all rebelled against the rest of the NASA staff and the FBI and have barricaded themselves in the server room with hostages, demanding more hard drives to feed to the virus. Iona finally begins to get some answers from Az, who tells us that they're an emissary but doesn't elaborate further on what that means. They were trapped in Jupiter's gravitational pull but were able to somehow get inside the probe's computer. For any more answers though, Az needs more memory and storage. It's worth noting too that the binary at the bottom of the page has now transformed into text. In the next entry, we learn that Iona's dad has come home but is only acting stranger, cutting down trees with an axe and writing more disturbing things in his journal.
That's some pretty interesting art though, I'm not gonna lie. I got Cheesecake Factory cheesecake, salted caramel cheesecake. That sounds awesome.
We intercept another message from Dr. Nolan telling us that NASA has confirmed that Az has the ability to control human minds through a controlled light flicker from a computer monitor or television screen.
Got a billion-dollar web app idea? Now you can turn...
I highly doubt there's a single app out there that's a billion. Well, no, that's a lie. I highly doubt there's 20 apps that are worth $1 billion.
Turn it into reality.
Whoa, Jack in the middle. I gotta go back. Hold on. Oh, no, go back.
His dad has come home but is only acting stranger, cutting down trees with an axe and writing more disturbing things.
Dude. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't really realize it because I am multitasking, but I'm glad you noticed it because that is hilarious. Dude, did we find it? The first Wojak of this of ever? Oh, I just put a wrong. Oh no, I put a wrong piece. I wasn't supposed to put that there. I was so distracted. No. It's okay. I can fix this. I fixed it, chat. That's really funny though.
Things in his journal.
See, look.
We intercept another message from Dr. Nolan telling us that NASA has confirmed that Az has the ability to control human minds through a controlled light flicker from a computer monitor or television screen. Iona theorizes that her dad is somehow being affected by this flicker. Logically, she decides to feed Az some more hard drives to see if it will have enough storage to be able to process some sort of answer to all of this, which it sort of does. Az tells us that Iona's father has somehow gotten a copy of the virus planted in his brain. And just like an arcade machine after a game over, Iona needs to install even more hard drives to get more answers, which she does. Az then tells us that a supernova is headed towards the Earth and will wipe out all life in 2 years, but Az can design a solar shield that will save the world. If it gets more hard drives.
How many hard drives do you have?
Iona does the responsible thing and decides to email Dr. Nolan, who obviously has no idea who she is, but also brings up an important point. Why is Iona not being affected by the flicker? Nolan tells us that the supernova story is a lie, as has come to colonize and assimilate Earth much like the Borg from Star Trek. Iona not only needs to wipe her hard drives, but she also needs to physically destroy them. We get a follow-up email from Dr. Nolan telling us that Az is what's known as an E-leech, a virus that can assimilate any logical processor, including a human brain. The flicker is able to transmit a copy of the virus into the brain through its vision processing center with a binary flicker, much like how a speedrunner can insert arbitrary code into a video game through button inputs. Apparently just 80 minutes of looking at an infected computer screen is enough to transmit an entire copy of the virus into your brain.
Oh, I was like, what is that link? It's a clip. Nice.
And from there, it begins to cannibalize all of the brain's resources as if it were any other computer. We get another journal entry from Iona's father, which tells us that he's been designing some sort of machine that will transfer the virus into human brains almost instantly. At the end of this entry, we get a foreboding warning from Az, telling us to stop reading Dad's journals. Iona's father comes into the room to attack her, but her mother stops him and then they both go limp, because Az has downloaded their minds and replaced them with empty data.
Dude, this is some like
Remember that Iona is a quadriplegic and is essentially helpless without her parents. Az tells her it will restore both of them fully if she uploads a copy of itself to the internet. We get another intercepted message from Dr. Nolan telling us that NASA has successfully gotten rid of their E-leech, and that the only remaining copy is the virus that exists on Iona's computer, and calls for a swift response from law enforcement.
Every single time I hear their name, Iona, I just think of Iono from Pokemon.
Before she has a chance to upload the virus to the internet. As part of Iona's deal with Az, she insisted that it give her access to its files so she can see her parents again, even if it's in the form of biological machine code. We get an excellent visual representation of what a human mind looks like in data form. While Iona's in Az's code,
this is why she became a streamer. Strammer, I'm gonna scream. I love typos. I'll never forget random's typo for the Roger Craig Smith clip. It's so funny. Hood Raj.
is able to start some sort of shutdown sequence which successfully turns off her computer before the FBI is able to get to her house. The end. E-leech is not a perfect story. There's a ton of loose ends.
It definitely doesn't sound like it, that's for sure, but it's interesting. I wanted to stream too, but I just barely got home, and tomorrow I'm headed to LA for birthday part 2. That's awesome. What are you gonna do in LA? Are you gonna visit the? Nope. There's no Nintendo store there. For some reason, I was thinking that there was a Nintendo store due to the fact that there is one in San Francisco. You know. Anyways, like I was saying, yeah, I thought there was a Nintendo store, but I mean, there technically kind of is one if you go to Universal. But nice.
And meaningless plot points.
Hope you enjoy it.
I didn't even mention anything
Sucks
about
there.
the love story that frames the entire plot. But it's surprisingly ambitious and ahead of its time for the era it came out. Some of this stuff really reads like logs from an SCP entry, and there's also some really cool art here that looks like it came out of Brazil.
That's a good reason to go. They got great prices on snacks. Well, some places do. Dude, what the heck? Oh, great. I heard the sound of glass breaking, and to my surprise, a cat knocked over something. Oh, man. Hope they're okay. I'm going to pick it up while I listen. Okay, I hope everything's all right.
Berserk or some Junji Ito horror manga. Not to mention this whole thing is presented in such a charming way with its pictures, backgrounds, and designs, all contributing so much to the overall atmosphere. This sort of creativity is so typical of Web 1.0, and it's not something you really see on the internet anymore.
Awesome.
I think the most tragic thing about this is that Fright.com seems to be completely forgotten by time. Today it's only accessible via the Wayback Machine, and not only that, I can't seem to find any mention of it anywhere on the surface web today. It's as if it never existed. It's too bad because I think these stories really deserve to be remembered. They're above and beyond the quality of most creepypastas that were made more than a decade later. I'm just happy that there is a way to access this piece of internet history. While E-leech and the Air stories on Fright.com may have been ahead of their time, they weren't the first episodic pseudo-ARG on the internet. The next site we're going to talk about is from 1996, and it's called Dreadnought.
Like a Star Wars Dreadnought?
Much like Fright.com, Dreadnought is also only accessible via the Wayback Machine, but it at least gets a mention on the History of ARG's Wikipedia page, so it hasn't been completely forgotten by time. Dreadnought was a pseudo-ARG hosted by sfgate.com, which is a San Francisco local news site. Starting the story greets you with a picture of a locker accompanied by the text 16 hours. We're introduced to 3 characters: Lori Evers, a mother searching for her missing son; Joe Wiley, a private investigator and friend of the Evers family who's helping with the search; and Toby Evers, whose character page simply reads, "Toby is missing." Joe and Lori are searching through Toby's locker to see if they can find any clues as to where he may be. They find a few objects: a newspaper clipping with an unknown face, a drawing of an angel, and an apocrypha, a book containing Christian scripture that never made it into the Bible. In the pages of this book, there's a phone number written on a slip of paper. And if you scroll all the way to the right far past the main page, you'll find a 4th object, a mysterious coin with what I think is Arabic writing on it. While Lori and Joe are looking through the locker, another man by the name of Bob Connor walks into the scene. He's a detective working for the police on the missing persons case. Bob asks Lori to stop by the station with her husband so they can answer some questions. The next page cuts to Lori at the police station with her husband, Jake. Detective Connor tells the couple that Toby was last seen near a major bus station after walking out of his computer class at school, and the police believe that he has left the county. After answering a round of questions from the police, the couple heads home to check on their daughter Elisa, who is sick with acute rheumatic carditis, a serious disease that affects the heart valves. Jake heads into his study where he falls asleep and dreams about flipping a coin, the same coin that we found in Toby's locker.
So he's a gambler.
Episode 3 opens with Lori checking Toby's computer with his computer teacher, Nash. They find 2 emails that he had written to his father but were not known about previously because Jake hadn't checked his email. In the first one, Toby says that he needs to go meet someone, but he doesn't know how long he'll be gone and that he'll have a laptop with him. After the signature, there's ASCII art of an angel along with the line of text reading, "Dreadnought, the mystery of angels." In the second email to his father, Toby says that he is okay and is traveling with a man named Azarias.
Okay, quick pause.
He might
This thing is kinda nuts, I'm not gonna lie. It's looking kinda bulky, but here we go.
remember that we talked about the Apocrypha briefly. There's a section of this codex called the Book of Tobit, which tells the story of a boy named Tobias who goes on a journey while being escorted by the angel Raphael, who is in disguise and calling himself Azarias. Lori tells us that while she's not religious, she named Toby after Tobias in the Book of Tobit because she liked the story. Nash then shows Lori Toby's personal webpage, which is hosted on a website called seraphim.com. On this page, Toby tells us his 2 favorite things are computers and angels. He tells us the site his page is hosted on is owned by his father's friend. Let's analyze this a little bit. Seraphim refers to a seraph, which is the highest ranked angel in Christian theology. Toby's page is hosted under the URL members/me. If we navigate up to just members, we get a list of folders. In the apology folder, there's just 1 page with an essay that seems pretty unrelated to the story if I'm being honest. I don't know what this is exactly, but I can't find any connection between this page and the rest of the story, so I'm just gonna disregard it. Nothing in the Rorschach folder has ever been archived unfortunately, so we can't see what was there, but luckily we can't see what was in the last folder. Gort. This appears to be a homepage for a press house called Gort Publishing, which will come up later in the story. We get a picture of a robot with the text Klaatu Barada Nikto, which is a reference to the classic science fiction movie The Day the Earth Stood Still. The only thing of note here is the last section of the page, which talks about an author named Sailor Strom who writes books about angels. It says that he was booked to give a lecture in San Francisco, but it was cancelled at the last minute. There's only 1 more page on seraphim.com, the homepage. It has a blurb of text that explains what seraphs are, and it also has a phone number. Note that this is not the same phone number that was in Toby's locker, but it is another San Francisco number, which is a strange coincidence because the story takes place in Texas, not San Francisco. Returning to the story, we find P.I. Joe Wiley.
Why did the Gort image remind me of the Silenced brand crab meme? That's a good one.
being interviewed by Detective Connor. Joe is telling a story of how a man ran up to him while he was leaving Toby's school. This man is named Daniel Payne, and he hands Joe a picture of Toby being led away by a mysterious figure that Daniel identifies as a man named Hale.
Gort.
Daniel tells Joe he'll only talk to him and not the police, and then quickly runs away. Joe decides to get into his car to tail Daniel. He follows him to a warehouse that is supposedly owned by the Church of Satan.
Gort.
After hearing the story, Detective Connor tells Joe that Daniel has been tied to several cults in the past, and that he could be dangerous. Episode 5 has a bit of a different format. It shows what each character is doing in a particular minute of the same day, 10:47 a.m.
The average professional waits over 3 hours a day on manual tasks, but that changes now. With On Demand, you can
This is AI, I'm out of here.
On Bob Connor's page, we learn that the police have heard from a witness that saw Toby on a train due for San Francisco and is currently trying to coordinate checkpoints for trains leaving Texas. On Joe's page, we learn that the phone number in Toby's locker was for Gort Publishing, and that Joe is currently headed to San Francisco to look for Toby. On Daniel's page, we find him mid-argument with a character named Jelma, whom I should mention never comes up again in this story.
Jelma? I mean, I understand Velma, but who the heck is Jelma?
The important thing here is that we learn that Daniel is trying to stop
Jelma 985. Oh man, that's a Jerma variant.
Hale, the man pictured with Toby. On Elisa's page, we find her dreaming about her brother, who is pictured above her in incorporeal form. There's also a page here for Toby, which is the first time we've seen his point of view in the entire story so far. We find him not knowing where he is and seemingly in some sort of haze. Episode 6 opens with Joe walking through the foggy streets of San Francisco. He meets up with the roommate of Laurie's nephew, a man named Creedon. Together, they search through San Francisco looking for Toby, but unfortunately they don't find him, and Creedon has to leave to go play a concert with his band. Before he leaves though, Joe shows him a picture of Daniel to ask if he recognizes him. Creedon says that he doesn't. Joe goes back to his hotel and falls into a deep sleep, until he's awakened by someone knocking on his door in the middle of the night. It's Creedon. He tells Joe that he can get him a meeting with Daniel, but they need to leave right now. Joe gets into Creedon's car and asks why he lied.
I think I did something wrong, chat. I don't think this is supposed to be like this, horizontally. I gotta fix this. Oh, man.
About not knowing Daniel. Creedon doesn't really give an answer, and Joe doesn't really question him more about that for some reason. But Creedon does explain that Daniel is a big promoter in the local San Francisco music scene and that they're on their way to meet him in a nightclub.
I guess I was right.
They get to the nightclub and they walk into the back room where they see Daniel. Joe pushes Daniel against the wall and violently questions him, and this is when we hear Daniel's life story. Daniel grew up in a cult called The Family, which is apparently a real cult, but I'm not sure if it's supposed to be the same cult the story is talking about. Him and his father moved through different branches of the family until Daniel was 17 and he befriended an undercover reporter who had infiltrated the cult. This reporter helped Daniel to escape and to deprogram, which is a process where former cult members acclimate to normal life outside a cult. After this, Daniel dedicates his life to rescuing members of cults and deprogramming them. Daniel goes on to explain that 3 months ago, he was hired by a woman to save her daughter Mary from a cult in Connecticut. This cult is supposedly very wealthy, well-connected, and violent. Daniel infiltrates the cult and befriends its leader, Hale.
Oh, I definitely did something wrong. Dang it, no!
Person who ran off with Toby. At one point, Hale tells Daniel that the cult is planning a special ritual at 3 a.m. and instructs him to meet him outside a gas station. Daniel does as he's told, but Hale never shows up. The next morning, Daniel finds that every member of the cult is gone. Not dead, but just gone, as if they never existed, except for Hale. Daniel believes that Hale is responsible for over 100 cult members disappearing, and therefore names him as the most dangerous cult leader he's ever dealt with. Daniel tells Joe that he's not sure why Hale is so interested in Toby, but they need to stop him as soon as possible. We cut back to Texas where Jake Evers is drinking alone at home. His wife Laurie is getting ready to go to San Francisco to help Joe look for Toby. A fax comes through with a police sketch of Hale, and Elisa is sleeping and once again dreaming about Toby. we then cut to Toby, who is dreaming about healing her sister from her disease. At this point, the archive of the website starts to miss some of the media that was once on these pages, and the story abruptly ends with Elisa baking cookies for her father. I imagine there were probably more episodes planned, but they never came to fruition. I almost made a whole video solely about Dreadnought, but decided not to since it's incomplete and doesn't have any kind of ending. But even still, this is really something, isn't it? While it is presented as fiction, it's otherwise an almost full-on internet ARG made in 1996, back when just 13% of people had access to the internet. To say this is ahead of its time is an understatement. But aside from being forward-thinking, Dreadnought is just awesome. It oozes charm and mystery. Its presentation gives you the same feeling as watching a noir movie. The design is so creative, and they manage to switch up the formula just enough as the story goes on to keep you interested. Whoever put this all together was obviously really passionate about what they were doing, and that makes it all the more sad to see so little mention of this project on the internet today. Like I said, the only thing I found is a single paragraph on a Wikipedia page, but I feel like this really deserves to be remembered. Today we looked at 3 early internet ARGs from the late 90s, but there's still a lot of internet horror out there from the early days of Web 1.0 that we haven't talked about. So instead of making this into a 4-hour long video, I've decided to cut it up into a series. We'll return pretty soon to look more at the horrifying parts of the 90s internet. But until then, take care guys. Thanks for watching.
Alright. That was pretty cool. Honestly, I thought it would be a little bit more spookier, but it is pretty 90s spook. However, what I do want to watch now is the first creepypasta. And that, you know what? What happens if I just look up the first creepypasta?
Read what you think about the KH4 news. And the P5X game looks cool too.
Oh, I have seen this methinks. Also, hey, how's it going, man? I talked about that. It looks awesome. I'm glad that they canceled the what's it called? I'm super duper duper glad they canceled the, oh my goodness, which one do I watch? I'm glad they canceled the mobile game because honestly I don't like mobile games. Get them out of here. But what is the difference between the 30-minute video and the 2-hour video, dude? I'll watch this one. I'll watch this one.
This is Refusion, music powered by AI.
Boo!
Type your idea, add custom lyrics.
Boo!
Hey, everybody.
View count is all that matters. Yeah, but that one has 2 point. You know what? Let's watch a little bit of this then.
Due to the overwhelming number of...
Okay, I think this is straight up just reading it. This one's explaining it.
Hey, everybody. So, I'm sure most of you
Yeah, let's watch the retrospective instead of the actual reading.
are familiar with creepypastas. They're basically the internet's equivalent of a
Let's just see how it was
been
formed.
a fan of these
It'll probably give us a description of what the creepypasta is, but let's see what this is.
for many years. I remember getting into them back in the big creepypasta boom of 2012, 2013 or so, and I've honestly been hooked ever since. However, I think it's because of the fame of the characters that came out of that time, such as Slenderman, Jeff the Killer, Smile Dog, The Rake, those type of characters that we're all familiar with, that it's easy to forget that creepypastas existed long before that. In fact, creepypastas had been around for years by the time those characters became popular. Wanting to dig into this a little bit, I decided I would just do a quick Google search of what's the first creepypasta. And that led me to the story we're discussing today, Ted the Caver. Now, I had heard of Ted the Caver before.
Okay.
It's a very famous creepypasta.
The thumbnail is giving me nostalgia. However, I don't fully remember the story, so I'm intrigued.
Not just for being arguably the first creepypasta, but also for just being an all-around good horror story. And I figured recently, instead of just having it be this creepypasta of myth that I'd never checked out, that it's about time I read it. And because it's such a big piece of creepypasta history, again, being arguably the first, I feel that it's important that we talk about it today. Yeah. And that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to go through the story of Ted the Caver and see how it stands up in comparison to creepypastas nowadays.
Candle Cove?
Ted's
I
journey
remember Candle
begins
Cove. Candle
in
Cove is
December
classic.
of 2000. Ted and his friend known as B are avid cavers. They've gone exploring in many caves, and it's ultimately just their hobby. But a few years ago, B...
Candle Cove is like, I don't know the full details, but Candle Cove I definitely do remember. Candle Cove is, you know, that one... it was like it was a TV show that people vaguely remembered watching, and not many... It's one of those lost media type of creepypastas, but it's just like a bunch of spooky stuff happened on the show. It's just lost media, and people are recollecting memories of the many few who actually saw it.
He had a very bad accident. Whatever this accident was, it left B in very rough shape. The doctors even saying he would be unable to walk again. However, overcoming all odds, B was able to walk and is in fact able to still explore these caves, though he does have to move.
There's a whole mechanism here that I could just like move this back and forth. I really don't know what it's for, but it's interesting. Anyways, I heard apparently the guy who made Candle Cove also made the analog horror series Gemini Home. Really? Wow. That's cool. We've seen Gemini Horror Gemini Home Entertainment.
A bit slower than Ted does. There are many areas that Ted has to explore without B because they're just too difficult for him to go on. Regardless of this, though, the two still like to explore caves together. The two men set their sights on a cave Ted had seen a while ago. Now, Ted shares he does not want to reveal the name of this cave should anyone go there and then have anything negative fall upon them. So he calls the cave Mystery Cave. Now, Ted has been to this cave before and says it's a little tricky to get into in the first place. In doing so, they have to tie a rope to a tree and basically slide their way down.
That sounds a lot like
as I have absolutely zero experience with caving, I'm going to let Ted's words describe how they get down there in the first place. To enter the cave, one must have a good length of rope in order to rappel down into the rock. A nearby tree serves as a good anchor point. Once the rope is tied to the tree, about 20 feet away from the small cliff, it can be tossed over the edge of the cliff to a small ledge 15 feet below. Cavers can then descend the short distance to the entrance. Once inside the cave, artificial light must be used. My light source of choice is a battery-operated, helmet-mounted light, known as a TAG light. Safe caving calls for at least 2 sources of backup lighting.
Oh my goodness.
For my backup lighting, I have a mini-mag light mounted to my helmet, and another helmet-mounted light in my pack.
Oh, really? There's a YouTube series advertisement? That sounds crazy. What's it called? Is it just called Ted's Caving Journal? Ted's Caving Journal. I didn't say educating journal. I said Ted's Caving Journal. Not calving. Ted's Caving Journal. Chat, this is why AI won't take over. Oh, wait, no, it autocorrect. Is it this? The cave that screams? Oh, this one? The playlist?
I think it's on. That should be on. Alright. Cool. Hi. I'm Ted.
Hey, Ted.
I mean, if some of you know me, you know me. If you don't, that's completely fine.
Ted.
And this is a cave behind me. I cave. Spelunking, cave exploration. This is a really fun hobby of mine. And today I brought a camera with me because I think I found something rather interesting at the bottom of this cave. Or at least I remember I think I did. So we'll find out. But essentially, I
I love. Anyways, I love. I really enjoy when people make mini series of famous creepypastas like this. I think it goes really hard. Also, don't clip that, because I already did.
I brought the camera with to just navigate and date all of this, unexplored territory. Well, the cave is explored, but we'll figure that out later. So yeah, essentially this acts as like little recordings or diaries of what goes on in the caves, which is super exciting. And
it's very good.
To say.
Well, I'm very excited to watch it now, because hey, I love these.
Yeah, that should be good. I can show you the entrance that me and I do have a friend with me. Let me just switch on my light.
It's just like the Ben Drowned creepypasta. I feel like throughout my life, I've listened to that creepypasta at least twice, read it twice, and it just doesn't stick to me. It's just not memorable enough for it to stick, Like, I just forget what it's about. And isn't it still ongoing? I don't remember. It's so long.
Me and a friend.
But I know this one will be good.
That's the good old. What should I call you? I mean, you said you want to be anonymous, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's B, I guess.
Why
yeah.
B?
Because it's the first letter. It's the first letter of your name. Okay. So yeah, B's setting up the rope. Let me just make sure you can see. Oh, did we lose the cave? I think it's there. Yeah, no, it's there. Oh, we're just zoomed in. Okay, I'm still figuring out how the cameras work. That looks like it's in focus. Okay, yes. So, I wanted to show you the cave. What am I doing? Right. Okay, let's look at the hole. So B's setting up the rope that we're going to be.
Honestly, some of these genuinely better than horror movies, and I'm sure they don't even have a budget more than like $100,000. Not even like $1,000. Maybe not even like $10,000. I saw a video about some AI generated analog horror series. Wonder if it was about that one. Interesting. Wait, there was this analog horror that I enjoyed, but I found out that the creator used AI for the artwork. I mean, if the analog horror is about AI, it's understandable. But if it's just AI is a little iffy. But yeah, that's neat though.
Abseiling down with.
I'm sure there's analog.
So we've got the climbing gear, and essentially, this is the hole. It's in this little cave entrance, and it goes down a lot deeper. So there's a bit of a ledge, and then it goes down to the left and down even further. So we're just setting up the rope so we can get down in there, and yeah, it's super exciting actually. Yeah. So let me take you guys back outside. Back outside. So, there we go. Now you guys can see. Sweet. All right.
That's the hanger.
So, yeah. That's the cave. Let's get on in and explore a bit. I hope you guys enjoy, and I hope this is a fantastic series documenting what we hope is a virgin passage, because that is unmarked territory.
It's not from what I remember. The whole premise of it was humanity was just suffering so bad that God sent one of his angels. They captured him and then they sucked his energy. Well, that's accurate. Even bringing dead people to life again. That's accurate to something.
And that is super exciting. So let's go check it out.
AI though?
All right. Let me see if
no, they just used AI. I'm assuming.
So. You filming?
Yeah.
Alright. So, some of the tight crawl spaces. Oh shit, I don't know if I should match the angle. Some of the tight crawl spaces.
Dude, like, gosh, people are just so. Oh man, people just have the dedication to go into places like this and make a miniseries about a creepypasta. It's so crazy.
We do have to go through to get to.
I would not step anywhere near this cave, even with another friend. I would need like at least 20 people.
I should probably have a helmet on next time.
And we all have to hold hands and go in at the same time. Nobody gets to go first or last. And everybody's tied together with a rope.
That's why we wear
bloody
helmets.
rope.
Yeah. That's why I wear helmets. But yeah, it's pretty tight spaces. And you can see the roof is like right here, which is not ideal. Nope. Bee's going ahead of me though. There's a bit of a crouch. It's about an hour's trip towards the spot that we want to get to. So just watch ahead, dude. Yeah. And yeah, so almost there. I think it's been about 40 minutes. Yeah, it's opening up. All right. Cool.
Afterwards, landed on my legs.
Ah, I see. Well, at least you didn't fall. Imagine you broke your arm before doing all of this. That'd be really bad. Yeah.
Oh, a piece fell. It's okay. It's back. No worries.
Should be down here,
It's
right?
all good. It's all good.
Oh, shit. I'll go get more rope.
Okay, no worries. Oh.
Since we stopped watching the... Wait, since you stopped watching the video that might have mentioned it, the author of the original Ted the Caver was actually a caver himself. I don't know if it was true, but he actually only wrote the whole story to scare his family because he knew they would read his blog. What? That is clever and awesome, and that deserves to be the first creepypasta. Holy moly.
Set up the lights.
See? That's a big piece of lore that is very interesting and cool to know.
See better, but we need to hop down.
Thank you for that
here.
information.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. You good? Cool. All right. Let me set up the torch down here. Cool. Okay. Okay, I think it should be on. It's just silent. Dark, you can't see anything. With thousands of rock beneath you, which I think is quite funny. But yeah, quiet. Some rain dripping in the distance through the rock. And then there's Bee in the background busy getting equipment. Alright, I think let's keep moving on the stuff. Alright. So quiet. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, we got to the end. It's about say an hour's worth of a trip here, and then there'll be an hour's worth of trip back.
Walking in a cave.
So exciting
I don't know
stuff.
if they actually did
We did
walk
find
an hour in there, but
the
that's
hole,
nuts,
which
like,
is really cool.
crazy.
We didn't film it because just our lights are about to die, so we just thought we'd do this quickly and then we get out. So yeah, hole's there. We did look in. It's about.
The story itself and the history surrounding is why I love it so much. Yeah, it's so it's like such a troll post to do if it's a vlog that you know an actual caver would read.
Like 3.
Are we gonna watch very 100% real authentic videos of the Russian sleep experiment next? Of course.
Meters.
It's been such a long time since I've seen those.
I'd estimate, right? Yeah, about 3 meters. From the
I know, wow, was such a nothing burger response, but that is actually really cool. Wow.
Hole
It's
to
true.
where it widens up, but it is wide enough for someone to fit in, which I think is pretty exciting. And also, what's that saying again?
If it blows, it goes.
Yeah. So if it blows, it goes. Meaning, if there's good airflow, then that usually means that there's a good sign for a cave system behind it, which is just awesome. I'm super excited. So I think our plan of action then is we're probably going to go and fetch.
If only caving was as easy as it was in Minecraft. You just grab a bunch of torches. You could dig out. Find a lush cave. So awesome.
Some sledgehammers and drill bits. Some sledgehammers and drill bits, and then also an electric drill if we can get it. I did suggest liquid nitrogen,
but there's no way we're getting that down.
but yeah, there's probably an hour's worth of a trip through some crawling. I don't think we'd be able to get it. Damn, those bats are aggressive. Yeah, so don't think we're gonna get it down, which is unfortunate. Dynamite just won't work.
I'd like to get out alive, please.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, so hole's there. We're gonna open it up, and just a virgin passage, unexplored territory. I mean, that's exciting. That's so exciting. Dude, it'd be so cool. Anyways, it's like Minecraft. Yeah. So I think before our batteries die, let's maybe head out of here. We did name the passage as well, actually, which is, I think this is pretty smart. B didn't think, but we called it Floyd's Tomb. Because it's such a tight squeeze.
I feel like it's kind of morbid.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, it's gonna be really fun. I mean, I think if we can open it up, unexplored territory. That's why we have the camera, so we can document it. Things should be awesome. You know, I'm really excited. Yeah, so explore Floyd's Tomb, open it up, get the gear in here, and yeah, I think that's super exciting. So let's get out of here before our batteries die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
At Spectrum, we believe every day unlocks unlimited possibilities. Spectrum transforms your gaming experience into a galaxy of adventures. And with
oh, that was.
Yeah, I think it's on. All right. Hello. It's Ted again.
Chad, this ship is
so huge. We're back. It's been about 2 to 3 weeks, I think, since our last trip here to Mystery Cave, and I realized we didn't really tell you guys where this place is, which I think we did for a good reason. We don't want you guys.
It's like lost footage, but imagine,
finding
there's
this
just
place.
an ad in the
Not
middle.
because we're like selfish or anything. It's just that, you know, I think for everyone's safety, it is a local cave and it is, you know, known in the area. But just for now, while we make this, I think we'll just keep it as Mystery Cave, which I think is a fun name. Yeah, it's not too bad. So it's a bit on the nose. Okay, yeah, fair. But I mean, what else are we going to name it? Cave? Anyways, so we also realized that we don't need to take our harnesses in all the way anymore. So we can actually leave these guys here. So, yeah,
I like the
after
rushing water
abseil
sound
down,
effect.
which takes about 20 minutes, essentially we'll take our harnesses off, leave most of the gear at the front of the cave. And then we brought tools this time. We brought tools to excavate the hole. Let me show you guys what we have actually. Here we go.
Pause.
Yeah, so
chat, you gotta see this. You gotta see who it is, chat. It's Neil, the GOAT. Neil.
essentially what we got is classic gear. Let me show you guys with the camera itself. So basically very basic. We got classic hammer, a bullpen, or just a really big nail, whatever you want to call it. And then the classic old DeWalt electric drill, which I think...
I gotta watch Skeleton Crew because I have no idea who that is. Skeleton Crew is basically Space Goonies, Star Wars Goonies, and it's so awesome. It's such a good show. Like, it's really good. It's, like I said, Goonies, but Star Wars. Instead of a little boat down the stream, it's a bunch of kids lost in the other side of the galaxy trying to get home. And mischief ensues. It's so awesome. No drama. No, like, well, no, it is pretty drama. No Skywalker. There you go.
Will be a good start
Skywalker
to what we
just
want to
straight up
begin with. I think I can hold it like this. Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's a bit of a hassle getting all of the tools down to the hole. I think we'll leave.
Dude, Andor. Andor's insane, dude. Andor is a crazy show, dude. You gotta watch it. That is what Star Wars is about. Like, it's so, yeah. All I gotta say, it's the craziest espionage thriller, action. Just, it's so good. That's all I get into.
Some of it in the cave, depending on how we feel later. And yeah,
and Diego Luna, a Mexican, is the lead role. So that's awesome. Shout out to Mexicans.
Let's show you guys the hole, because I realized I didn't do that the last one. So it has been raining a lot in this area recently. This is all water. That is crazy, dude.
That's like a whole fossil right there.
A lot of rainwater.
Water.
Like a lot of rainwater. I don't know if we'll be able to get through this without staying dry. Shit. Got my shoes soaked. Damn it.
Dude, that's the worst feeling.
Alright. Let's keep.
That's the horror itself.
I think we'll have to go around the rock trail there.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems like one of the crawl spaces may have flooded a bit. This is gonna be fun. Alright, let's go B.
Every time I hear B, I just think bites, and now I'm just imagining that's bites.
Oh, that's cold. That is pretty cool.
So much water.
Deep too.
That's just probably how caves were, you know? Are.
Here we are. As promised. There it is. The hole.
The hole.
Can't see it very well. Can focus it there. I can take my headlamp off and shine in there. So there, you see? So we shoved a hardened type rope into it. See if we can get more. Yeah, see, it goes further. Camera can't pick it up too well. Hold on, let me put my headlamp on. All right, so we shoved this in, me and B, to gauge how far it went in. That's why we estimate about 3 meters, just because, well, that's how deep
I got it. Caught it.
Hit. It's very stiffened. And yeah, essentially we're gonna try and get rid of all of this, especially this big one, and then hopefully we can fit through. So that'll be the progress. The rock is pretty thin, and I think I can.
Fun tidbit about this series is that the videos were uploaded the same dates the story entries were uploaded. For example, this video was uploaded the 27th of January, which is the same as the second entry. Oh, this is a recent series. This just came out like a year ago. Oh, dang. I thought this was a little bit older, but no, yeah, wow. I didn't know how recent this series was. That's cool.
Sort of fit my hand in there, as you can see, which is quite exciting. And essentially, this is where we're going to be spending most of our time. Working, mining, spelunking at the hole. So yeah, essentially where B is standing, if you can see it very well there, where B is standing is where we will be on our knees, and then the hole's just a bit to the side, and we will be very hard at work, sweating and getting rid of the rock around the hole that you just saw. All right, I think we can begin.
Cool.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going good. Hello there. Just move the extra batteries out of the line of fire.
I just made the landing gear.
All right. Ooh.
This is crazy. I wonder how
Did you
deep
get
they
some rock?
actually are in a cave
Yeah.
for this.
Woo! Nice. That's huge, dude.
That's huge. That drill sounds like it's gonna break.
You good over there? Yeah, it's just an awkward position. You can't get your knees, but you can kind of stand, but you have to stand on your knees. It's just weird.
This is Minecraft at its finest, baby.
Swap out? Yeah, I think swap out. Yeah. Well, we're making some progress. I think, let me show the camera what kind of progress. You can cover and start along. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, you good? Yeah, I'm chill, man. All right, yeah, you can just breathe a bit. Just want to show the camera what I mean by progress. So, essentially, so you can barely see where it is. Ah, okay, cool. So, what I mean by progress is we're busy hitting with the hammer and chisel as well as just the drill. But what kind of progress we make is this is about the size of the rock that we chip off, which isn't bad. It's about the size of like a thumbnail, which is nice. But really, what's nice is when you break something off like this, which is just a much larger piece, kind of like the size of your palm, which is fantastic. I think this was B's handiwork, which I'll hopefully get a piece like this just now. But yeah, so this is about how slow the progress is. So yeah, I think let's get back to work then. Yeah, put that there for now. All right, you can go and rest.
Just slowly chipping at it. Imagine if life was as easy as Minecraft. Wouldn't that be swell?
Not gonna lie, B, this drill is really nice. All right.
I think that's a nice drill. Is that footsteps I hear? I'm trying to multitask as hard as I can. I feel like something's gonna go wrong.
I actually think that's gonna be it. Oh, I'm cramping up.
Looking at our battery situation, it's probably a good idea to head back anyway.
Yeah, how long have we been here? It's been. Yeah, how long?
Helmet.
Yeah, I know helmet.
Around 5 or 6 hours, I think. But
okay. Yeah, battery life is about 3 hours, right?
yeah, and we're on like our second bat.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Around
All right.
5 hours.
Battery in the cave.
I think then, yeah, let's pack up the stuff. I think we did some pretty good progress.
Yeah. Hopefully, what, another day or two?
Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow. It is a bit slower than I thought it'd be, like with the chunk pieces that I showed you. But I think it's decent progress. So maybe tomorrow. That'd be exciting.
That would be good.
Yeah, I still don't. I mean, the breeze is nice. Don't get me wrong, the wind blowing. But
must be so cool in caves.
the rumbling, man, it's confusing me a bit.
Yeah, it's probably the highways or, I don't know, an animal or something. We haven't seen bats here, so...
Yeah, it could be the trucks.
Heck, it might even be something with all the rain we've been getting.
Yeah, I think maybe I think we should ask some more friends just what that could be, because I don't know, because it's not a consistent rumbling. It's like it comes and goes, which
I'm missing a piece.
It's kind of strange. Yeah.
Probably trucks then.
Oh wait, no.
So, but yeah, at least the wind's nice, because it is getting pretty hot in here. So, I think let's call it a day. I think we'll start packing up some stuff. Oh.
Yeah.
But dude, we're doing it. We're opening the vault. Oh, okay.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
I think what we can do is we can leave the tools here, and then maybe probably come back tomorrow. Maybe we can get a motel, because I think the progress we're making is pretty decent. So yeah.
Oh, as long as you're paying for the motel.
Yeah, I'll pay. Don't worry. Yeah. So then I think we just come back tomorrow, and then continue work.
2 a.m.
Yeah. All right. Let me switch this off.
Okay. Ew, another FPS. Get out of here.
Okay, back at the hole. All right. B, I'm gonna go film the rest of the route for them.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I'll be good.
All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I think I'll be about 2 hours, because it's an hour there and then an hour back. So we'll see how well that goes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'll be back. Okay, and we are back. All right.
You left him in there to die.
Hello. Again, it's Ted, and you might have just seen me and B at the hole. I left B there to just dig while
he's gonna get
show
lost.
you the whole route of the cave, as well as explain something.
You in the millionth live service FPS with the battle pass launches, for real.
Because I realized, essentially, I'm making these videos for me, for the most part. It's just to document the process, and I realized that anyone watching, I just sort of assumed that they would be cavers as well, and know what I'm showing and talking about. And I realized, that might, hit or miss with some information, which, I want to expand upon, just to help you sort of get the feeling and the idea of what caving really feels like, because I think that's a very important thing. So that's why today's video might be a bit different, or at least what I'm filming. And yeah, so Mystery Cave, we are outside in the dark. This is Mystery Cave behind me. There are a few bats in there. And essentially, Mystery Cave, the information that I'll give you is, I think it was found about, or was discovered about 60, 70 years ago. But
how engineering is involved in Lego, because it's so cool.
By the locals in the area. And I think that was due to mining. Yeah, I think that was due to mining, or trying to find, sort of minerals and resources in the area. And yeah, it's really only locals and then a few avid cavers that actually know of this specific cave. And due to the locals, there is quite a bit of graffiti and, trash in the early sections of the cave, which is quite unfortunate. It really is it's a common occurrence, unfortunately, and we hate to see it, honestly. But me and B do try and clean or like scrub some of the graffiti off, or pick up a can or two on the way out, just to help make it look a bit nicer. But luckily, most of the lower sections of the cave, fortunately, haven't been touched. So there are some really nice formations down there that I hope I'll show you later, of what it looks like in a cave. It's really, really beautiful. And essentially, I think that'll be...
Oh yeah, no, you're fine. I just have it there in the corner, like one of those, what's it called? One of those, I did something there. I have it just like a Subway Surfer, the video.
Be it, honestly, for Mystery
I'm pretty
Cave,
focused too,
much
which
as
is
the
kind of
information I want to
awesome.
give
Like
you.
it multitask.
But let me tell you about caving gear, because I realized that
because one wrong step on the Lego and I actually may mess up.
If we come over here,
I may not get the finest of details for the series, but I can definitely do it, build it pretty well.
Let me just pick up the camera, big heavy camera. So, what we have, whoa, those are bats. Sure, that scared me. Hey. Okay, what we have here is essentially, we did tie the rope in one of the previous days of visits to the tree over there. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's a bit dark, but that was we realized it was a bit too far from the cave. So what we have here is we tied it amongst some of the tree roots coming down here, and then it leads into the cave.
Hey, there's the rope that they were talking
and then it goes
about.
down the hole, as you can see over there. I don't know if
that detail.
the camera will pick that up. Yes. And then basically we rappel down. The camera is a bit too big, unfortunately, to use or hold while rappelling down, which does suck. So I will have to I won't be able to film that process, unfortunately. But some of the gear we do have here is an extensive amount of rope, which is a must, especially if you're rappelling. And then what we have wearing on us is, can't show it very well, but basically basic climbing harness, as well as some quick draws for the way down, because essentially what these are just quick clips that you can snap off and then buckle onto something, which there are more anchored hooks down the route.
That's just like Expedition... Frick, I forget which expedition in Expedition 33 was the one that put down all the anchors around the world.
And then we basically have some... what is this? Basically, this is an ascender or descender with a tightened version of the quick draw. I think it's a carabiner.
Carbine?
I'm not too sure, but yeah. So this is it basically has a little lock on it, which one can use to lock it in place, which is a much better safety method. So we sort of just leave this stuff out here because we're not too worried about it. We are here pretty late at night, so I don't think there are too many people coming to, go caving here. So if we hop into the cave, then you'll see we have the hole with the rappel point down, and it looks a bit intimidating, but honestly it's quite fun. The first section, like I said previously, it drops down there and then it goes a little bit deeper to the left, and then it drops even further down for 1 or 2 more rappel points. But yes, that's pretty much it for the front of the cave. That's pretty much it for the front of Mystery Cave. I hope that gave you a bit more insight to what it looks like. And then let's pop you back on this little fancy tripod I got, and then get the camera back in focus. Can you see the cave? Yes. All right, so I'm gonna hook myself up to the old rope, descend down into Mystery Cave, and then take you along the route that we have to get to Floyd's tomb. So let's get in there, I guess. There's no easier way to say it.
Let's get down to biz. Oh frick, I forgot a piece.
Oh. So essentially, after rappelling down, rappelling takes about, I'd say like 15, 20 minutes. It's always tricky to get off. There we go. Oh, yeah, all right. So after rappelling down, we don't really need to take our harnesses in all the way to the hole to Floyd's tomb. So we basically just leave it at the front of the cave, or at least at the front of the rappel area. Just because, we really don't need to take it with us. It's just more to carry, which isn't great. And there's also 1 or 2, not tight crawls, but 1 or 2 crawls that we need to go through to get to the hole. And this most certainly won't help with that. So we basically just leave it here. That's all we really need. And then I can basically take you along with. So let's show you the route.
I wonder where B is. I wonder if B's still alive.
Okay. All right. So you may have seen this in one of the previous videos, but here's the hole that me and B have to hop down to get to the, well, to get to Floyd's tomb. What is kind of interesting actually is that we're not too deep yet, so we actually have tree roots seeping through the rock here. This is what this is.
Maybe those aren't tree roots.
Cool. It is quite wet due to all the rainwater. And then there you can see some small formations starting to form, which I think is quite cool. Alright, so I'm gonna hop in here. It peaks to the, what's at the left here a bit. So let me get down in there and then I'll show you more of the route. Alright. Okay. Alright, so after hopping into the hole, we're walking on a bit, get into this little cavern, and then it goes further down that way. But yeah, here's some of the graffiti. I don't know if you can see it very well.
That's not graffiti.
It's a bit bright. Here's some of the graffiti.
That's not graffiti.
Which isn't nice, I'll be honest. That's not graffiti. So yeah, we do try and clean some of it off when we come back. Anyways, let's move down a bit. Okay, so there's a bit of a lip here. Put a tuck down. Alright. That opens up a bit. And we need to come up this way. So really, this is all caving is. He's just enjoying the crawl towards the destination and admiring the fact.
In Minecraft, it's looking for diamonds. In real life, no.
Underground. It's dripping.
It sounded like tippy tappy, not dripping.
Okay. I need to get up here. Okay, I think this way. So we take. There's a lot of bat poo. Alright. This is interesting actually. Let me show you this. So, over here we have popcorn.
What?
And you're probably wondering, what is that?
Oh, I thought you meant like actual popcorn.
Well, popcorn, my friends, who don't know caves, is essentially little like spiky rock formations that hurt when sliding against. I can tell you that from experience. But yeah, I don't know if the camera is picking it up too well, but yeah, it's these little intrusions or protrusions coming out of the rock. But now, why popcorn? Well, because it kind of looks like popcorn. This is very
Chad, do you have ceiling popcorn?
dirty, though. That's the best way I can describe
I don't.
it. Because this is such a traveled route, essentially, these get used as handholds, footholds, the likes.
No.
Which makes them get covered in all types of dirt. But normally they look kind of like white, peachish. Yeah, so there you go for like a close-up. They're mean looking little rocks, honestly. So yeah, I think let's continue forwards. Well, upwards. We have to go up and then it dips down again. So let me go around.
Yeah, it makes
here.
a good snack. Good
And then we gotta climb up.
Hey, popcorn has low
there.
calories.
Okay. Let me just take a breather. the cave. It is quiet. Oh man, it's quiet. You know what? Let me show you something. This is a nice time to teach you all a lesson. Not sounding like that, of course. Let me just rest you on a rock here.
Sure wonder what the lesson will be.
There we go. Okay. I don't know if you can see.
I'm on bag 6 out of 12.
So
13.
When you get to a deeper section of the cave, what something I always do is, well, my friend just found the button.
Ugh. Darkness.
Switch off the lights. Just sit there in pitch darkness.
It's crazy because your eyes will never adjust to that, ever. It'll actually just be pure darkness.
You know, now you can't even see your hand in front of your face.
Yep.
It's a fun exercise.
Darkness like in Kingdom Hearts, yeah.
You know, if something were like a wild animal or someone else, something was to approach you in the cave.
You wouldn't know.
Your eyes wouldn't be able to help you. The only sense that would help is your hearing and feeling. Skin. Before you see something approach you, you feel it.
Foreshadowing?
But honestly, a great exercise to really help teach new cavers about bringing a second light source. Because, yeah,
always
never go into a cave with just one light source. And if you, I'd say the recommended amount is at least 2, and then probably a third. I also have glow sticks in my bag for emergencies. Hopefully I'll never have to use them. All right. I think that was a good little lesson. I think we can continue. All right. Let me get you off of this rock.
I gotta put a
pick
sticker.
you up.
Dang it.
Come on. There
I gotta put 2 stickers. Dang it.
Okay. All right. Let's continue. Oh, almost slipped. Okay.
Foreshadowing?
Oh man. Filming all of this. It's a bit more tiring than I thought it'd be.
I have glow sticks in my bag.
Oh well, after ascending up, we descend again even deeper into the abyss, darkness.
Kingdom Hearts.
It's also no echo. Well, kind of no echo. The rock is very good at seeping up sound all around us. We also have the roof. I don't know if you can see the ceiling actually. There's a bunch of cool little drops of water that are sparkling. Looks really
that's
cool.
not water.
And over there we have very, very distant rock. Okay.
Dude, where's B?
All right. Let's continue our journey. Hope you're enjoying the route. I certainly am. It's interesting holding the camera and doing it. Okay. Now we fit through here. Kind of. All right.
B is mining for diamonds. Oh, okay, my bad. He's okay.
It's a bit of a tight squeeze. Okay. Oh, sorry. This is really hard to do, crawling and holding the camera. But I thought that this would be a fun moment while I'm in one of the tighter crawl spaces to give you
super tight.
some info
Like those crazy,
about
like tight
Ted.
Places.
Which is I. So essentially, I started caving about a year and a half ago. Maybe even 2 by this point. And when I started, I was very, very frightened of being in these tight spaces. And honestly, I'd panic a little. But then, as you know, you progress and time passes, you get better at doing some things that you enjoy. And I enjoy doing this. And I've managed to stay much more calm.
I'm so glad.
In these kinds of situations.
I'm so glad I get serotonin and just enjoyment from building this Lego and playing games. And I don't have to do things this extreme.
Which for me is a massive milestone. And I'm very, very proud of myself. Okay. I just wanted to give you that little bit of info. Maybe just be a bit proud of myself. So, thank you. And I'm gonna switch the camera off because this is too hard to do while filming as well. Okay. Okay. I got out of that. That, my friends, is a tight crawl space. Whew. Okay. I think here's another important note: is make sure that you wear clothes that you aren't scared to get too dirty, very dirty, I should say.
Or comfortable.
And then also just that won't hook on much. I should actually be wearing jeans, but sweatpants are a bit more comfortable in this type of environment for me. And yeah, very dirty. Maybe I should just dust myself off a bit. Jeez. Yeah, and just make sure you wear comfortable clothes. Don't go caving in a suit or like a tux. That's a pretty bad idea. Anyways, we're almost at the hole. Let's go. I don't know how well you can see this, but here is a really big pool of water.
Oh.
That forms from all the
still water
seeping through. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I talked to one of the locals, and he said his cousin like got some scuba diving gear and hopped in here, and then just checked how far it went. And I think it went on pretty far, but that's a whole field that I'm really unfamiliar with, is cave scuba diving.
Dude.
Honestly, kind of stupid.
Scuba diving on its own is pretty terrifying. The humble cave gentleman. That sounds like that itself sounds like a creepypasta. Like, imagine finding some dude with a tuxedo in a cave.
But if you think so, like underwater in a cave, that's next level crazy to me. Anyways,
or
I think that's a pretty cool little fact. There are a few of these pools that sort of branch off tunnel-wise and then they dip under. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Here's something. Oh, what's that? Check it out. Here's a bug, a cricket, in the lower section of the cave. Whoa. Look at how big his antenna are. Hello. Hello. Ooh, there he goes. Cool little guy. What I did want to show you actually is back here. So, in the lower portions of the cave are these formations. Isn't that cool? They very slowly drip. And then
like
they
Minecraft.
Form. I think it's like stalagmites and stalactites. I'm not too sure. But I think that's pretty cool. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost.
What was that?
What was that? I could have sworn maybe it was just being the drill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that sound was just being the drill. Or the hammer and chisel. Okay. Oh man, it's been a minute. Let me get back to B. Okay, I hope you enjoyed the trip, the route, and I hope you learned something.
I did.
I'm so tired. Okay, let's get back to B. I'm getting a bit creeped out. And we're back. Okay. Hey!
B's okay!
Oh, good. Good. Oh, just going slow.
Hit my head again. Ow.
You really need to bring that flipping helmet, man.
Yeah, you're wearing it. All right. Ow. That hurt. All right. How's the whole progress going?
Slow. Very slow.
All right. Okay. I think I can swap shifts now. Yeah, that should be fine. Gotta love caves. All right.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll take next shift, and then I think we can probably head out after that.
All right.
All right. Cool.
Next episode.
Not sure if you saw the news, but Fox News is claiming President Trump is declining in the polls. President Trump responded and said...
Okay. And we're back. Hello. It's Ted again. And yeah, welcome back. Today we had a bit of a late start.
Politics immersion
which
shattered.
Honestly, people ask all the time why I and B go caving at night. And honestly, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's always dark in a cave, so it doesn't really matter whether you do it at night or during the day. But yeah, today I think we did rush a bit to get here. I think me and B have become, I don't know, a bit obsessed with, you know, cracking into Floyd's tomb and getting into the passage.
I mean, I would too. This was Minecraft.
It's not that we hope that there's some like big, great treasure behind the passage or anything. It's just, I think the reason why we're a bit obsessed is because there's just something, I don't know, really exciting about being the first humans to step foot in some virgin.
Honestly, that's a valid point right there. But I still wouldn't do it.
Virgin part of the cave, you know, be the first people on the face of the planet to do that, and I think that's just a really exciting prospect. So, yeah, so a bit of a late start. We did rush out to get here, and we're outside Mystery Cave. Something quite interesting for today. I think you guys might like this. If you put my headlamp on. You guys are really gonna like this. Trust me.
Chat, look.
All right. Hey.
A cat?
Hello.
A dog.
Wow. Hey.
Puppy.
This is Bee's dog. Her name's Whip. Isn't she just the cutest thing? Hey.
Whip.
So she's a caving dog, and she's gonna be caving with us today. No. Hey. Hello. Oh. Yeah.
I hope she lives.
Yeah. Don't worry. She's an avid caver, probably be a bit more experienced than me and B, if I could say so myself. And we brought her special harness for the abseil down and everything. And yeah, super excited. We are gonna see if we could maybe fit her into the hole by Floyd's tomb. But we'll see when we get there. And B is almost done setting up the rope for us to abseil down in. And yeah, I guess we'll just see you guys in the cave. Okay. Yes, you got the camera. We got the extra light sources. Yep. Which is great. Let's just get the harnesses off. At least I think Whip's enjoying the cave. Hey. Hey, Whip.
Hey.
Whip. Yeah.
Oh,
we're gonna look for frogs. We're gonna look for frogs. Where's the frogs? Hey. Oh. Yeah, she's excited.
Oh, it's good.
Saying how close Whip is in this. Wait, how close Whip in the series looks like the Whip in the original story? That's crazy. Where the heck did they get the dog from? An actor?
A good one.
Okay.
Dog's a paid actor? Question mark?
Get extra lights, and yeah, we can head inside.
Cool.
Yeah. Whip. Hey.
Weird.
The dog's already enjoying the water. Hey, where are the frogs? Where are the frogs? Ooh, where are the frogs? Catch the frogs. That's so cute. Aww. At least the rain's quieted down over the past few weeks. Cool. Okay, we're almost at the first hole. We'll drop it B, actually, I wanted to ask, did you manage to talk to any friends about the rumbling?
The rumbling? I talked to a couple of them. They said it's probably water from the rain we've been having. Some of them even said it might be an underground waterfall.
Okay, but I mean, wouldn't that mean it's supposed to be like a consistent rumbling? Why does it come and go then?
I don't know, man.
Okay. I guess it's all the more reason to crack open the tube, I guess. All right. We can get through. Yeah. Man, Whip already knows the route, dude.
Better than the first time we came through here.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whip's so smart.
That's true. Hey, come, Whip, come on. All right. You good back there?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. We can almost go downhill again. Hey, Whip. Hey, come on. She keeps wandering off, B. Come on.
Let's go in the cave. Let her, man.
I don't want to get lost, though. She's much better at this than we are.
That's very true.
How are you doing back there?
I'm doing chill.
Okay.
I almost dropped everything.
All right, we go sideways. Here's the bat poo. Nice. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's go. All right, and we're at the hole. I do think that. Hold on.
What's that wind?
Who is she looking at?
I don't know.
She doesn't behave like that normally, does she?
Not really, no.
Dude, paid actor. That's so awesome.
What is she? Well, we're at the hole. Let's just keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, so you good to take first shift, B?
Yeah, completely chill.
Alright, cool. I'll sit with Whip on the rope bag. She seems a bit, I don't know, strange. Anyways, you good to start?
Yeah.
Always trust the dog in any horror media. They know what's up. True. They're the ones alive. I feel like something. Look, I made a door. Wow. Hydration? Chat, look at my awesome hydration cup. Isn't it so cool? Oh, this thing's heavy. That was delicious. On to ball 7. Bro is hammering. Footsteps?
You good, B? Hey, are you good?
What?
What's wrong?
I think I heard something.
Heard what?
Sounded like rocks grinding against one another.
I heard something.
You mean like the rumbling that we keep hearing?
Rumbling.
No.
You sure it's not just the water from earlier? Okay, it's probably nothing, dude. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, B, I'll take next shift. You just rested? Okay. Alright.
Cat, I can't find a piece. Midnight. Oh yeah, you're right.
This is an awkward position.
It always is.
Yeah.
Found it. This drilling sure is intense.
You getting tired, B?
Yeah, I know. Came in late, man. It's probably already like, what, 3 a.m.?
What?
Dang.
It's probably already like 3 a.m.
I don't think it's that. Actually, it might be. I'm not so sure. I think it might be 1 or 2 in the morning.
I like the dedication to the craft. The Minecraft.
Oh, this is exhausting. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Yo, B, is she okay?
Yeah, I think she's fine. Just a bit tired, maybe.
Whip is yeepy.
I don't know, she seems a bit distracted.
Maybe.
Hey. Hello. Shame. I think I'll take one more shift and then maybe we should head out.
Yeah, probably for the best.
So much for her going through the hole.
These things happen.
Okay. No. Yeah, I'll do one more shift and then we can go. Okay.
Shift like it's a job. My bad, I didn't mean to say the J word.
Damn it.
Scared. Scared.
I think the batteries died, B.
Hmm.
It's funny the light's still on though.
It does that when it's low.
Wait a minute, do you hear that?
He just farts.
Yeah. I think the breeze has stopped. Yeah.
Oh.
Huh. Weird.
When did it start? That's strange. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. Maybe we should just pack up. Whoop doesn't want to be here. Sorry. The battery's died, so yeah. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Okay.
Next episode.
B, are you okay? Are you okay? What happened? Yeah, no, I'm chill, man. I'm chill. It's okay. You okay? Just that's not okay. No, it's fine. We've got bandages. We've got disinfectant and stuff. We can clean it. We can sort this sort of stuff happens. We prepare for it.
Are you sure you're fine?
I'm sure.
Man down.
Yeah. Hey B.
Yeah.
The breeze and the rumbling are back.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're back. All right. Yeah. Okay. Looks like the camera's back. All right. Yeah. So I'll take first shift. Essentially, we didn't bring the dog this time just because.
No
well,
way.
wasn't the biggest fan of the cave, as you may have seen. Which was a pretty strange activity for her. I don't know why she acted like that. But yeah, hopefully today goes a bit well. B did cut his arm, which wasn't ideal. How's your arm?
Better now that it's wrapped up.
Yeah, he cleaned it. He's tough. But okay, yeah. So I'll take first shift, and then yeah, let's just see how much progress we can get done today.
Shorter than
Okay, cool.
the most.
All right.
I wonder what happened to it. I gotta put stickers. Sorry if you heard that loud mic creak. Dude, what are these fireworks being set off?
How's the shift going? Want to take a break?
Probably about time.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting this to be as tiring as it was, or is essentially.
Well, we're making progress at least.
Yeah, we're making decent progress. Wish we could move a bit faster, but we're almost inside. We're almost inside Floyd's 2.
Almost an A or two, most probably.
There's gonna be something in there, sure.
I'd give it a day. I think we're really close. And also, think about how exciting getting in there would be. I mean,
what if this, and I know I told you this already, but imagine Spanish explorers, dude, and they sealed up the exit, and that means that there might be an extra way for you to get in, and then we can look at it together, we can find, you know, Spanish treasure. That'd be so exciting.
Yeah, that would be. The problem is, it's probably just more cave.
Well, yeah, of course it's gonna be more cave, but Spanish treasure would be more exciting.
Oh, it would. But
yeah,
it's probably just more cave, but...
Yeah,
like,
more cave.
If it was like, I don't know, a crystal cavern or something in there, that would be cool.
Yeah, like, there's probably a few crystals
ancient
in there.
pharaoh's curse.
We've already seen a few on the way here, which is nice. But I mean, like a big like crystal chamber would be pretty sick too.
That would be sick.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Only one way to find out, and that's cracking open Floyd's tune. So.
Yeah.
But Spanish explorers would be so cool. All right. I'm procrastinating. I don't want to get back to work.
I'm kind of procrastinating.
Okay. All right. I'll take first shift again. Oh.
They get it. They go into the whole touch an ancient treasure, and they suddenly hear the moon haunts you. They found Khonshu, man.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
Ted. Fill the hole. Fill it now.
The wind has stopped.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, that was me. Oh, okay. You're good. It's all good, man. Can we keep on drilling?
And the rumbling.
Back to drilling.
What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I think we should finish up.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll just leave the tools and I think we'll just let's just pack up and go.
Interesting.
The pursuit was to find the answers to 3 basic questions.
Very interesting. Things are starting to heat up.
Yeah, we've done this a few times, so I think we forgot to film us in front of Mystery Cave. Yeah. Yesterday was something.
I think there might be something.
And it was.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Come on. I fumbled this
No, I think those are a much needed rest by the motel last night.
Oh, oops.
Okay. Let's do this. You good? Okay.
I'm intrigued now. I really want to know what it is. This is better than like modern horror movies. I'm so locked into the video. I keep tuning out and forgetting you're building Lego. Yeah, I know, it's awesome. I'm pretty locked in too, and I'm doing pretty well on this build. Like, I don't think I've only messed up a few times, but nothing major or drastic that requires me to like disassemble everything. There's the wind.
Hey, Dad.
Okay, B. I think let me try and get in here.
Oh, frig.
Okay. This is an awkward angle. It's a tight fit. Yeah, I need a torch. Can you give me a...
Yep,
British.
Yeah, just a small torch. Thank you. Okay. All right. Damn it. Okay. There's a lot of rocks. I think it's from what we pushed in. Well, let's not think about that. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna crawl in.
Yep.
I'm gonna see how far I can fit and get in. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, it's a weird angle. Okay, so when my feet are just peeking out, I just tie the rope around, and then just in case. But I think I can fit, dude.
Okay. Let's go. These rocks are very...
Imagine they find the oldest view mall. It's just like another way in. Crazy tie-in. The back rooms. See, when this series started, I really had a lot of oldest views what's it called, vibes to it because of the cave entrance. But yeah, no, these guys actually went cave diving and not just found a hole in front of a tree stump.
Oh, this feels weird. I just say where my feet.
Probably a good time. Okay, hold.
You gonna tie the rope?
One foot or both foot?
1 foot, just 1 foot.
Alright. Hope that holds. Let's go.
Good. Okay. This is a tight squeeze.
Seems like it.
Okay.
Caving in a nutshell right here, man.
We're in it. We're making it, dude.
Doesn't really look like it, but...
Okay.
It opening up at the end.
I'm only about halfway. Are my feet through yet?
A little bit more to go.
Okay. Let me take a breather.
I need to take a breather, dude. Just watching this.
You can see. No, it's too. I can't fit too much in the middle here. The rocks are protruding. I think I can almost make it, but I think we need to break these off in the middle of the tunnel.
That's gonna be a little difficult.
Yeah, I think we need to come back.
Yeah.
But I can almost make it. I can almost make it. Okay.
We're almost there.
Dude, next trip and we're in. Next trip and we made it past Floyd's tomb. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Okay. All right. Really,
Okay.
just stuck.
I'm gonna try and make it out again.
Cool. See if I can help.
Yeah. Okay. All right. This is gonna be a bit more difficult. All right. Yeah.
Oh boy. I really want to know, like, where they went, if this is a set or like how much of this is controlled. Because surely. Surely they're just in some crazy cave.
I have to clear these rocks.
Make it easier trip next time.
Oh, rest. Ow, Okay.
Oh, your legs are most of the way.
Dude, this whole video is just this.
Almost there. There's just this big rock. We need to get rid of this. Try and break it off.
There's
with
gonna
the
be
drill.
something big at the end.
When we come back.
Almost there.
Oh, my stomach.
Need a pull?
No, I'm good. We need to bring tape next time and tape my shirt. Make a note of that.
Hold it.
Are we?
Basically there.
All this just to be cursed with like King Tut's curse of curses.
Take the torch. Hold it. Thank you.
One hand.
We did it! Dude! We're in Floyd's tomb! Let's go! Yeah!
I'm half expecting something to pop its head out of this cave.
Basically there, man.
That's huge! Oh, that's a tight squeeze. All right. Okay. Let's call it a day. Oh, man. We need to come back with tools. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We just got out of Mystery Cave. It's behind me. It is very dark right now. And today's it's a good day. We managed to get into Floyd's tomb. That is huge. It is amazing. Like that is fantastic. That's a huge milestone. And I know B won't admit this, but he managed to climb out of the cave by himself pretty quickly too, which is a massive milestone for him as well. And if you know B, you know why that is, which is just, honestly, that's huge. And yeah, that's fantastic. All right, the camera's about to die.
I know, right?
The average professional waits.
Yeah, I know. Seeing these videos definitely makes me happy that this is my hobby.
Over 3 hours a day on manual tasks, but that changes now. With On Demand, you can leverage a powerful.
All right, a bit of a late start to today's cave, but we were very eager to get back out here. And we were already inside. We abseiled down, took the gear off. And I think today so we need to get rid of the rocks that are sort of in the Floyd's tomb.
Yeah.
I think I'll take the hammer and chisel that are there already, and then basically what I'll do is I'll hit away at the rocks, and then we'll clear that out, and then we'll see if I can fit through completely. I think it should be fine. Yeah. All right. So that'll be the plan for today. So I didn't realize that we probably, if only we had more time, we could have made our own tools, but I don't really have the resources at hand at the moment.
Yeah, no. We don't really have the time or that right now.
Yeah.
I really want to get this done, man.
Sure. I did think of something cool. It's sort of like an extended sledgehammer that we could use to hit the rock away within the tunnel. I think that would have been really cool. But yeah, like I said, didn't have the time to do that.
This set is
I could
coming out really
probably-
nice.
I've got a couple things back home that I could rig up and probably get something close
I gotta do this more often.
of the cave to figure out
I
where
gotta
we
stretch
actually need to
soon.
get the material.
That
without
would-
you having to climb all the way in there.
That would have actually been really helpful. Yeah. But I think I'll be able to fit with a small hammer and then just extend my arms forward and then be able to chip away at the rock like that. We'll see. We'll see today.
We'll see today.
Okay, now we're at the hole. Alright, so we can just set up. I'll grab some of the tools and then yeah, I'll climb in and then I'll start working at the hole. I hope it'll be about hopefully an hour, maybe even 2.
Yeah,
We'll see how long it
I
takes
saw
to
that.
chip the rock away. But yeah, alright, let's set up here. Okay, alright. Okay, here are the tools. So B, I think I'll clear some of these rocks that we broke off in the front here. And then I'll try and hammer away the narrow part in the center there. That's a bit further on. Yeah, I don't know how long it'll take. I'll try to be as quick as possible. But yeah, okay, let's begin then, I guess. Okay, so let me clear some of these rocks. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let me tuck my shirt in. That way, hopefully my shirt doesn't get caught. Yep. Maybe we should have brought tape.
Tape. Yeah,
That
you
might have actually
guys
been a fun
mentioned you were gonna bring tape.
way
and
to
you
keep my
forgot
shirt
it.
down.
Probably wouldn't have been a good idea.
Maybe we can bring it next time. Just so we know. Make a note of that. Okay. Alright, well, the hole's looking cozy. Let's hop in. Head first.
It's the only way to do it.
Yeah. Okay. It's kind of interesting because you have to turn your head at a weird angle.
Don't break your
when
neck.
you get a bit more in.
That'd be quite bad. So we're gonna be doing this for a while now, huh? I have to pay close attention to 2 things right now because I know right now on this set, the way I'm placing bricks, I have to be very careful because one misplaced brick may mean I have to start over like a few steps back, but so far so good. Black pieces.
Okay. I think that should be it. That should be good.
Think it's big enough?
I think I can fit. If I just squeeze. I'm gonna try, hold on, let me take the hammer out for now. And then I'll try and rotate my head and then one arm forward, one arm behind, and then try inch forward with my feet.
Yeah.
I should be able to make it through. And then on my way out, on my way through, I'll
try and push the rocks forward so that they can get out ahead of me. That should work.
Sounds like fun.
Okay.
Sounds like a lot of work.
I just need to rip us out of this. I think B, can you just come and take the hammer and chisel? Just making this process a little bit more difficult. I wonder if you can reach. Thanks. That's easier. Hitting my back.
There you go.
All right. Okay. Let's take a breather. Okay. I should be able to fit now.
Moment of truth.
Let's do this, man. All right.
Moment of truth.
I think
back rooms.
You grab some more gear, and then I'll see if I can. Let me see if I can fit the camera through. It might just fit.
Yeah.
So let me see if that'll work.
Khonshu's curse.
Oh man, Earth is right there.
I wasn't supposed to do this. No.
B, I'm out of the hole. I'm out of fluids too. Okay.
How's this light working? There we go.
Okay, I was about to say emergency light time.
Okay. There is a passage here, and it goes on a bit. I think I'll be about 30 minutes, and then I'll come back. I'm gonna go explore a bit.
Oh boy.
Okay. Okay.
This seems like a great idea.
Why does it seem a bit darker? It's not working. Okay. Come on. Stop flickering.
This crawl space is pretty tight. On these rocks are not. Looks like it slopes upward. Okay, I can kind of crouch, stand. All right. Oh wait, I think this formation's here. Oh. Look at that.
What is that?
What does it look like?
No, seriously, what is that? Stalactites?
What the hell?
What the heck?
It's like big, stringy pieces of cheese.
I love cheese. But I don't think this is cheese that I
It
like.
looks like a drumstick, actually. There's moss growing. That's a good sign. Oh, it's crystals. What is this? Oh. What?
Gosh, so many pieces.
Kind of looks like candle wax.
Kind of. I saw a face that scared me. Oh, I gotta put a sticker.
It's an oddly placed rock. Kind of looks like it's leaning against the wall. Huh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's opening up. Wait, what's that?
Oh, it's Sprung! That was Sprung from Expedition 33!
Wait, what's that?
Look! No, I meant to say Sprung, not It's Sprung! They found him! It's it's Sprung, look! Holy moly!
Oh. Wait, what is that?
Great googly moogly.
It's an hieroglyph. It is. Wait, if there's hieroglyphs, then that means that's good. can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done. Dude, there's some really cool stuff in here. Yeah, it's like hieroglyphs and okay, I'm gonna come through the passage.
Can't believe this game precedes Expedition 33.
Yeah, okay, just give me a moment.
Hey Ted, welcome back to the land of the living.
Yeah.
Need anything else?
Yeah, I might need you to take the camera. Just be careful not to get the rope in. Okay, cool. That's a fun shot. You will not believe what I saw. There's some cool stuff.
Evil laugh.
Hopefully not just more cave.
No, there's so much more than that.
Seriously?
Dude. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. Okay, B, there was, oh my goodness, B, there was so much. There was so much in the cave. All right, so there was, I think the coolest thing was, I think I saw some sort of like hieroglyphs, like I want to say like crude drawings on the wall, but
the crude.
That means there might be an entrance.
It rhymes with grug.
Another entrance to the cave, because there's no way someone got through that hole that we just spent so much time opening. So if there's another way in, you might be able to see. That would be so exciting.
That would be sweet.
Okay, yeah, and there wasn't just hieroglyphs. There was also like there was really cool crystals at the end there, which was nice. Like formations forming, and it was just past this like round rock. And then there was a bigger cavern that opened up. I didn't get to explore everything. I turned back after the 30-minute mark, and yeah, because just came.
I call this Ted the Caver. It rhymes with grug.
And I think that'll be it for today. And what we'll do is when we come back, what do you think about bringing someone with next time?
That poor third person, bro.
Better idea.
Yeah.
You going in alone might not be for the best.
Yeah.
Especially if we don't know anything more about it.
Yeah, just it'll make me feel more comfortable if someone's with. So yeah, maybe chat to some friends.
I'll go talk to some of the people I know, see if any of them are willing and available.
Okay, yeah. All right, dude.
All right.
We're doing it. We explored foods. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. But yeah, okay. You go on ahead. I'll just grab some of the gear.
Okay.
Quickly. Okay. We're doing it, dude.
Ever wondered what your home looks like from space? Enter your address and get a 360-degree satellite view of your home.
Okay, we're almost there. You can just drop the rope there by the tree. We'll get it now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and then this is it. We're outside Mystery Cave, which is over here.
All right. I've been here before.
Yeah. This is where it is. Sorry we didn't want to tell you. For those of you watching, we brought a friend with us today.
I'm also in shot.
Yeah.
Hi.
This is Joe. We agreed on that name on the drive. Yeah. It's just a bit of an inside joke. But yeah, if you come in, we'll show you where we're going to be climbing down. Okay. So yeah, this is the first drop for the abseil point.
Okay, yeah, not this part.
Yeah.
We're going all the way down, right?
Yeah. So we'll go down, and then it dips to the left a bit, and then we'll go down a bit more, and then there's 2 or 3 more stop points where we'll do some hook points, and yeah, and then we're in the cave. So we'll take the gear off there.
Oh, cool. I'll see you when I get there.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, as we told you, we're exploring a virgin passage, and that's really exciting.
Oh yeah, that's great.
I'm super excited. So yeah, we'll get in there now. Okay, yeah, and it's a bit of an early start today, just because we really want to explore the tomb and have enough time to do so. So I think let's set up, let's get the gear on, and then we can head in. Joe, essentially, we need to hop down. You've been on this route before, but not all the way. Yeah, you're gonna have to hop down here.
Is it down here? Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in now.
I mean, you can if you want to, with Ego. Yeah, so basically you hop in.
That's cool.
And then you scoot to the side on the left there.
Oh, okay, so we're going to the left, not the right this time.
Funny guy. And
Hey, the funny guy, hey?
cool.
Funny guys always die first. Hey.
And then yeah, we're just on our way to the hole. Alright.
Sorry, I just
Cool.
sounded Canadian.
You good, B?
Hey?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Please squeeze through here. You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
You're gonna kill Joe, eh? So Jover for Joe.
So yeah, I think when we get to the hole, the plan will be, you can, well, we'll chest, but you can go in first.
Okay. Dude, you could go in first?
Come in after you. And then I think we'll take about 2 hours to just explore as much as we can.
Oh, sounds good.
Cool. All right.
I like that.
And he just agreed to it.
Yeah, so now we should go around this bend. And welcome to the hole, Joe. This is Floyd's tomb. That's what we called it. Yeah, after you know who. But anyways, yeah, so you can just check there. Essentially, that's where we did all the mining and drilling to get the...
you guys did a lot of work in here, eh?
Yeah, we needed to expand the hole quite a bit. Yeah. So let me just set up the camera this side. Okay, where did I put the...
Hey, Ted.
Yeah?
Just a quick question. Shouldn't we tell him?
What? Tell him what? B, listen, I don't think... Listen, tell him the wind stopped, that we heard something. Listen, I don't feel like we're putting him in any sort of danger ourselves.
Dude.
Right? We don't feel like we're in any sort of danger, and I think that's fine. So I think I'm going in there with him. All right? That's why we wanted another person. That's okay. All right? I think it'll be fine. Okay?
Okay.
Hey, Joe. Yeah. So, you ready to get in there?
Yeah, it's a tight fit, but we'll make it. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah. You excited?
Yes, very. You're saying you've been in there once?
Yes, I've already explored a bit.
GG, Joe.
Some cool stuff like hieroglyphs and crystals.
I'm so excited.
Joe, you go in first, and then I'll come in after you.
All right, sounds
Okay.
good.
Yeah. So it's a tight squeeze, but honestly, I think you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a bit tight.
Looks good though. Yeah, cargo pants, army boy. I still don't understand why you cave in tennis shoes, dude.
It's a bit of an extra challenge, my man.
I don't feel like we're putting him in any sort of danger. The suspiciously Joe-shaped kill count graphic.
Okay, and that's it. Yeah, so there goes sort of what it looks like from behind the crawl. I can take my headlamp off and show you. Almost there. Keep going. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna start coming in behind you.
All right, sharp.
Okay.
All right, that's good. Give me a little push, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try. All right. Okay, yeah. You can just take the camera, Joe.
Yeah, got you, bro. Thank you.
That must be a fun shot.
Yeah, well, that is great.
Okay. And that's it. All right. Hey, B, can you just pass the gear? Yeah, stand by the rope. Okay. There we go. It's coming. Cool. So let me just grab my helmet.
Oh man, Ted, there you go, bro. No, I hit my head.
Dude, this guy's always, B's always hitting his head.
Yeah, wait.
No,
his throat. Take his throat.
I think it's B.
Am I bleeding? Yes, you are bleeding. That's a lot of blood.
I feel a little lightheaded.
Okay, just take it calm. Take it slow.
No, I don't.
No.
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't think I can keep going like this.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, it was Ted.
Okay, let us head back right now.
I think I'm gonna head back through.
Yeah.
Head back through.
I think that's a good idea.
Where's do you have the camera?
Yeah, here's the camera.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we head back through, and my head. Ow.
Okay, you want me to go in first again? Then I can help you.
Hold on. Let me think. Oh my head. No. Look, I tell you what. You can go in me. I mean, Joe, you can go in. And 20 minutes.
You sure, man?
All right, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Go.
You sure about that?
20 minutes.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna go clean this up. 20 minutes, and you come back, straight back. All right.
All right, lack it.
Okay.
All right. 20 minutes. I got my watch.
Yeah. Once you get to the crystals, turn around and you come back. All right. Try to keep your eye out for the hieroglyph.
Yeah. And the crystals. All right, Sean. Lack it. All right. 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Go cookie.
Oh man, this is so cool.
My head. I don't think I was gonna bleed this much. Ow.
Head wounds tend to do that.
Edwin.
Yeah. No shit. Ow. Damn it. And I was grabbing the helmet too. That's what annoys me. You know what? I think if you're fine with it, and
I haven't even noticed because I'm building this, but
if you're cool with it, I'll gladly pay. Maybe we can get a motel for tonight, and then come back tomorrow, or the day after. We'll first see how this head injury looks, though.
Yeah, we're gonna need to clean that out a bit.
Yeah. Huh, man. You know, B, is it just me? I don't really hear the wind anymore.
Yeah.
There's static.
It's quiet. Man. Listen, I need to tell you, last trip out here when I was making it through Floyd's tomb, I could have sworn I heard like rock grinding against rock. I can't explain it, B. But there was noise and now it's quiet. B, how much time has passed?
Probably 30 minutes.
This thing's really cool.
Joe.
Joe! Joe!
Joe!
Dude, I don't hear anything.
Oh man.
Joe! 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 It's nothing. Wait, it's like, Joe? Joe! Joe! Can you hear me? Joe! What took you so long? Joe! Come on. Come on. Some blood. Joe? Joe, give me your hand. Joe? Oh, give me your hand. Joe?
Oh, frig.
Come on.
Poor Joe.
Come on, B, help him up. Help him up, B. Joe, you okay? Oh, God. What happened to you? No. Joe? Joe, are you okay? No. What do you mean? Wait, what? No, what do you mean? No. Did you see the hieroglyphs, the rock, the cave? Did you get in?
No.
What? No. Why are you bleeding? What happened? Joe, are you okay? What happened to you? Joe, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. B, what do we? B, Joe, I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go.
Where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna go.
Oh, where are you going? B, Joe, grab the tools. Joe, come back. Joe.
Interesting.
How to make sticker with sticker.
I love this ad.
It's easy.
Just because it has a cat.
Make design. Then go to stickerapp.com. Take a mouse.
Let's go.
Hi. It's Ted.
I think Joe lives?
I don't really know how to start this video. B and I, you're probably thinking that we're rather irrational or naive or ignorant. That's fair. I don't know if I can successfully convey to you how we feel. But you see, this cave, it represents months of hard work, months of emotions, going from fear to pain, and from frustration to glory. See, B and I,
they've split.
We had to come back.
Oh man, they're back!
We see it as an unspoken commitment that we had to follow through.
This is the second
because you
last
can't
one,
just abandon a commitment because of the fear of the unknown. This cave is a part of us, and we have to see it through.
That's how this Lego set is a part of me, and I need to see this through.
And there's just so many questions that we don't have answers to. I mean, the wind, rumbling, scream. And Joe, what happened to him? We did try and talk to him, don't get me wrong, we did try, but it's like he wasn't even there.
They traumatized Joe.
B and I had a long discussion on what our next move is, and the only conclusion that we could draw was that we had to come back.
Time to finish it. Tomorrow, just kidding.
We had to conquer this cave in order to get answers. And that's why we're here. So I hope that helps. I think B's almost done setting up the equipment, and yeah.
Send in a drone.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Jump scared.
While we wait for B to get down, looks like he's struggling a bit with the low voltage phone. We did bring along a low voltage two-way phone that we thought will help with us in Floyd's tomb. Just being able to contact each other, I think, is a massive help. That we borrowed.
That's actually smart.
We asked permission and we borrowed from the local cave and rescue group. And I just wanted to, while we wait for B, I just wanted to just say that we did try to talk to Joe. We called him multiple times. B called into his work, and apparently he called in sick about 2 weeks ago, which is just after the caving incident.
Joe is now dead.
And we also stopped by his house. The lights were on, but he wasn't there. His car wasn't there either. Would have been really nice to talk to him before we came back. And that's all. Okay. I'll wait for B to get down.
Drones were readily accessible in 2001. Yeah, I kind of forget when, or I kind of don't know when this took place, and then I realized that there's a timestamp there.
Okay. Alright, we're back. Okay.
I don't know why all that's playing in my head is so we back in the mine. Gotta pick a clean from side to side, side to side. This Tesla grew in one. That would be crazy. Hearing actual peep noises is terrifying.
Okay. Out of the hole. That should be the last of the stuff. That's an extra light. And then outlet. Okay. Everything else is in the bag, as well as the extra telephone. Cool. Okay. All right, B. I'm heading in. Okay. What is that?
Something wrong.
Okay. So.
Oops.
So formations again. I really want to make sure I get this so that B can see it properly. Oh.
There we go, much better. Sometimes the minerals, sometimes the like minerals in the rocks when you get close-ups kind of look like blood. It's true. It's copper.
That's kind of cool. I believe the hieroglyphs were here somewhere along the wall. Looks like people.
Oh. Expedition 33.
Alright. Cave continues. Actually, maybe I should give B a call quickly and check in.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, I'm missing a piece.
Okay, let me get the front door. Get the phone. Hello? B? Can you hear me? How's everything looking on your side? I'm trying to hurry up here. So, yeah, how's it going?
I'm missing a piece.
Coming through loud and clear. Good to hear from you. But yeah, everything's good this side. Just took a bit of a nap. Yeah, but don't worry, take your time. Here if you need me.
Okay, cool. That's awesome, dude. Thanks. All right. Thank you for being here. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go explore a new portion of the cave. Wish me luck. All right.
Living in a cave sounds like a nightmare. Wait.
It's nice having B on the phone. Okay. Where's the light? Where's the light? Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Where's the light? Where's the light? Where's the light working? Oh, my head. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Break, damn it. Come on.
There's the emergency light. What was that ping? Jeez, man. B's just taking a nap. B's in Snoozeville, bro. Honk shoo! Honk shoo!
Light. Light. I need light. There we go. Come down here. These
stairs? What is that purple one? The cave of disorientation and just confusion, I guess.
Pack up everything! Get ready! B, pack up! Get out of here!
I know!
There's something in here with
The thing is, it didn't even sound like footsteps. It sounded like somebody was skipping.
There's something
Nonchalantly chilling.
What's that smell? Please, no, no. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Come on. No. B! Run! Run, B! Run! Why will my lane work? Come on. Come on. There's so much blood. There's so much blood.
Did he get like bonked on the head or just like did he hit his head? I feel like he got bonked. Like somebody intentionally bonked him. Oh, the rope. Oh, the rope. Oh, that was a good shot.
B, climb, B.
Come on, artist.
Huh?
B, climb, B.
Come on, artist.
Rocks?
take hundreds of credit cards a day, you feel comfortable that Spectrum
That was pretty
keeping the
good.
customers' information safe.
Hi. It's been a minute. I haven't been doing well. I've been seeing things in the corner of my eye, and hearing things. When B and I got back after what happened, well, we haven't really spoken since, and I just wanted. I haven't been able to sleep. And when I do, out of exhaustion, I have nightmares. And, you know, it's funny, I used to pride myself about being able to go into caves, and now I can't even go outside. There's something there, something outside, and it's watching me. I can hear it, I can hear it. And I did try to do some research. I tried to see on the internet if I could find something about what's myths, cave myths, or something about the local area, and the only thing I could find was something about a hodag. I don't know what that is.
Oh!
The locals said something about a Wendigo.
That's a cryptid.
Yeah, as if that helped. I'm scared. I'm gonna go try buy a gun. And I saw an ad in the paper, and I'm gonna go see if there's something there. So, yeah. Cause I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm frightened. I can't go outside. I don't know. What was that? Footsteps. There was a footstep.
It followed him home.
There's something on the other side of the door.
Jeez. Not the alarm.
It is now 10 a.m. on Sunday the 19th. And I'm doing better. I talked to Joe last night and B, and we decided we're going back. Yeah, we're leaving for the cave in about 2 hours. And packing for this has been interesting. I for the first time in my life, I am bringing a gun into a cave.
His sacred
and a knife and a medical aid kit, lots of food and water, paper, pencil, all of my climbing rope, as well as about several light sources, and this camera. You see, you're probably trying to understand why we decided to go back. And I don't know if I can pinpoint my motivation, but I think closure has a nice fit to it. Because I need to know what's at the end of that cave. I know it sounds stupid, it does, but crawling through tight spaces in the dark, or scaling the side of a cliff, or jumping out of a perfectly good airplane, people have a thirst for adventure. It sounds cheesy, but it's true. The cave, it has a calling. Like B always likes to say, caving is the last opportunity for exploration for people with modest means. I know a lot of you have disagreed with my pursuit of the cave. I've received a lot of messages, but I'm afraid I don't have a choice anymore. If I'm ever to experience restful sleep in my house again, I have to go back. If I ever want to walk in my home peacefully, I must return. If I'm ever to leave the world and enter the cave, I must now return. It's not a choice anymore.
To all my friends and family that have been watching these videos, I just wanted to say, don't worry, I'll be okay. I expect to arrive either later tonight or tomorrow morning by the latest. So if you're around and you want to stop by the house, I'll show you a video of what's beneath Floyd's tomb.
There'll be a video.
But until then, this has been Ted's Caving Journal.
Dang.
So I guess I'll see you later.
What? No. He did. Oh. That's how it ends. Dang. That's evil. That's messed up. What the scallop? No, that's evil, dude. Oh, boy. Well, that was pretty cool. I'm basically done, chat. Look, check this out. These are just extras, but look. We did it. Pretty awesome, huh? And look, if I press this lever, the wings or the little jet thingies go up and down. Don't you just love ingenuity? Dang. That's crazy though. It ends like that, huh? Oh man. All that hammering and drilling for this. I know. He found the Spanish treasure and got filthy rich. True. Maybe that's how it ends. Maybe that's what happened to Ted. Oh man, chat. Well, that was quite a nice, awesome stream. That was pretty good. So that right there, first creepypasta to ever be made. That's really cool. I really like the fact that the dude who made it was actually a caver too. Like, that's really awesome. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, no, really well made stuff. I like when people make videos like that too. It's really cool. But yeah, no, that was great. I'm glad we watched that instead of random videos and such. But still pretty cool. Big fan. I think one of the things that made me love the original so much was me clicking on the next page after the I'm going back bit then being brought back to the start. It took me a moment, but I realized that that was the end. Yup. Oh, man. That's crazy. What a cliffhanger ending. What a cliffhanger. He's kind of dead ending. But yeah, no, that was really good. That was really... I'm very glad we watched that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen... Or maybe I have. It's just been a while and I forgot. But I know as of recently, I definitely haven't seen the first creepypasta ever. So that was really cool. That was cinema. Yeah, that was great. Pretty good stuff. I like how it's very vague. We don't really have much information. No creature was spotted. It was just straight up ooky spooky. Just nice build up. Oh, good stuff though. Good stuff. Very good stuff. But yeah, today was a pretty good stream. I managed to make a build, and I was watching something while I was at it. It was pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Had a great time. Had a chill time. And I hope you did too, chat. Because for now, I think I'm going to head on out. Today was a very good stream. Very fun time. 4 hours. Not too bad. That's pretty long for my standards. Wow. What a great... Man, I got to listen to like... I got to do this more. I got to listen and watch like the most popular creepypastas, I think. Because I know I have seen a few of them. But I know there's some like hidden gems like that I haven't seen it / heard. So I definitely got to check those out sometime. Also, one of the things that you've missed is that, at least in the OG, that one rock that was leaning against the wall was revealed to be the source of the grinding because it was moving. And when it moved, it revealed those stairs he talked about. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Yeah, that whole that whole stairway thing and the purple. That's really. I really wonder what the true ooky spooky was. I like when it's vague and mysterious and up for the imagination. But yeah, no, that's really good stuff. Big fan. Very big fan. Not going to lie. Dang. So that's it, huh? The first creepypasta. Not bad. But okay, Jet. That is all for now. I am going to head on out. I will probably... That's a big probably. Be back tomorrow. Good stream. I will do this again in the future because this is awesome. And being vague is awesome because the human mind is far more terrifying. Yup. It's awesome. I really like that. It's cool. Like, there's no... And it saves them on the budget and the mystique of it all. But, okay. Good bites, chat. Good stream. Take care. I will be back. We gotta do this again. I just gotta find more stuff. But okay. Take care, chat. Good bites. Farewell. Oof, hiccups. Good bites.